FM. I'm here in a gymnasium, and I'm hoping to find a few underage girls to bang. CBS. I can't even hear the music on this echo. Yeah, you might remember this one. Take your right back, 1976. Elton John, Kiki D, Don't Go Breaking My Heart. And I remember her yelling, Don't Go Breaking My Hymen. CBS.
I couldn't if I tried. Honey, if I get restless.
Hey, Anthony, pass me the ball. I want to take a couple shots as we're in this gymnasium doing the radio show.
All right, let's play a game of horse.
Okay.
What a joke. It's CBS.
God damn. Hello, love.
Hello, love. Ron Lundy. Hello, love. I am BB. Harry Harrison.
All right, ready for another one?
Where's my echo, goddammit?
Where's the echo for the man?
Yeah, this will take you back 1972. Three Dog Night, black and white. Ho-ho, that's how I like them. Black. Yeah.
I don't have anything funny to say to that, Opie. That's all right. I need a good song about, like, effing. Here, do that one. Track one, man. That's a hit. That's a CBS FM hit right there.
What, track one over there?
On this one. All right, turn up Ant's echo again. Here we go.
Where's my echo? Hey, is this a live cut? Yeah. All right, everyone. Elton John on CBS Betty and the Jets. You know, on this Martin Luther King birthday, I'd like to say, I think the Klan has some good ideas. CBS FM.
Okay, hold on. This one's good. All right. Hold on. Okay.
Hey, everyone, Little Ava. It's the Locomotion. This one coming out August 1962. I'm Buster Hyman.
Everybody's doing
CBS.
Andy, what's up?
You guys are killing me. I'm on 17, and me and a guy next to me who was obviously listening because he was laughing his ass off, too, almost hit each other on the highway.
All right.
Thank you, Ed.
Take it easy.
All right, bye. Here we go.
Hey, everyone, it's Hey, Would You Blow Me here on CBS FM. This one, Billy Preston, going back to 1974. Nothing from nothing. You know, I think Adolf Hitler was a good guy. CBS.
Nothing from nothing, leave nothing. You gotta have something if you wanna be me.
Kelly's got to get his ideas in quick. Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
What's up?
Do you guys think this actually is hysterical, huh?
Yes, we do.
You think this is really funny?
Yes.
Our caller, Frank, you're on the air.
This is real. I've been listening
It's
to you
me,
guys.
Justin Sider.
I don't think it's funny that, you know, CBS FM is a station that's responsible for bringing rock and roll to this city.
Ho-ho, Frank. Looks like Hitler missed a few. CBS.
It's not funny, man. It's just not funny.
It's not funny. You're saying it's not funny.
It's not funny. It's not right, man. It's just not right.
Is my echo coming through? Because that's all that matters.
Hey, your echo's coming through. You need a little bit more if you really want to know the truth.
All right, Frank.
You know, what's the beef with that other station? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Why
He doesn't understand it.
Why are you mocking on CBS FM?
And dedicated to him will play Just a Little Understanding. Taking you right back to 1962, Frank. We understand you. We're listening here at CBS FM.
What is the purpose of the echo at CBS FM?
CBS. It's to help enhance my voice so you can't tell them 101, just like our frequency. 101, CBS FM.
God damn.
Ron Lundy, CBS FM. How you doing, people? This one gonna bring back some memories of those black exploitation films.
What is this, the theme to SWAT? Oh, I thought it was Sham.
I can talk through the whole thing because there's no words in this song. So I can talk it up right to the end. Hey, let's go touch some children. CBS. I bet Frank didn't like that one. Frank that just called in didn't like it because he's a child toucher. CBS. Hey, Jizz staying with you here on CBS FM. Reminding everyone, do a public service announcement, get those herpes vaccinations. Because you don't know who I'm going to be bagging. Oh, CBS! Hey, Frank Dildo here. This one's going to be taking you all the way back to 1974. It's David Essex, Rock On. And boy, I got a rock hard one here in my pants. Just thinking of passing by the junior high school earlier. CBS FM. Wow, yeah, here we go. Partying like there's no tomorrow. It's Phil McCracken here at CBS FM. This one, the Chaps, tequila. I like drinking a lot of tequila and sticking my member where it doesn't belong. Maybe next time it'll be your own keister. Let's go out and sniff some young panties. Come on with me. CBS FM. Yeah, Harry Sack here. It's Paul Anka. Lonely boy. I'm pretty lonely, too.
I'm just a lonely boy.
Uh-oh, I ran out of music there, Opie. What would happen if that actually happened on CBS FM? I just keep talking. I'm so lonely, I got blue ball. CBS.
I've got it.
Hey, it's Wake Up Little Susie, the Everly Brothers. I like them when they're asleep. I can bag them, they never know. It's CBS.
Wake up, little Susie, wake up.
It never ends. Artie, you're next.
How you doing, guys?
Artie, you're on.
I hated those guys when I used to listen to them as a kid. This is the funniest skit I have ever heard in my whole life.
We're going to get jobs over there at CBS FM.
You guys are much better than those clowns that used to be over there, I'll tell you.
Hey, Bloody Anus here on CBS, and I want to remind everybody of the NAMBLA convention this weekend. Don't forget, tight little supple buttocks. Sponsored by us here at CBS FM. 9-year-old boys, not a hair on their sack.
What's up, Gio?
How you guys doing?
Good. What's up? Make it fast.
Yeah, listen, I want to hear some Beach Boys. Can you hook me up with some Beach Boys, please?
Yeah, let's find some Beach Boys for
Request
Gio.
going out.
Can Harry Sack hook me up with some Beach Boys, please?
Harry Sack, Gio will hook you up with some Beach Boys.
All right, Harry, thanks, man.
And we'll get to Gio's request in a second, but here's another one for everyone out there in Radio Land.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody, Claude Balls here. Frankie Avalon from 1959. Venus rhymes with penis. What I like having in my face. CBS. Penis, if you will.
Please send a little girl for me to thrill.
Yeah, I like the line of that song. Everyone from 1958, the teddy bears, to know him is to love him. And to know me is to be bleeding from the ass when you wake up. CBS!
Just to
Well, now we're getting the request coming in.
Listen, Bloody Anus, could you play a little Three Dog Night for me?
Andrew wants to hear some Three Dog Night. I remember I had a Three Dog Night once. One on my face, another one I was banging, and the other one was licking me, you know where. CBS. Yeah, this one, Dave Baby Cortez. It's called the Happy Organ, this song. I have a happy organ in my pants. Just think. Oh, there it goes all over the console. CBS. Just had an accident.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Big Dick Gazinga here. It's the Crash 16 Candle. Suck me, CBS. It never ends.
Hey, Frank.
Guys, seriously, come on. It's not funny anymore. Maybe for the first 5 seconds it was funny.
No, we just drill it into the ground, dude.
It's pissing me off.
Oh, we just wanted to see how long it would take someone to call up and say, knock it off. All right, thank you.
All right, Frank. And for you?
Can I have a request?
Yeah, here. This one's going out to you, Frank.
Okay.
The Silhouettes, get a job, you loser, Frank. Frank's a child toucher, CBS.
Not funny. It's not funny, man.
Frank says it's not funny.
It's
pissing him off. CBS. He's laughing. CBS. Oh,
boy.
Frank's a homo. CBS.
Come on. We're just having fun. Just can't make it stop. One more. Make it stop. Make it stop. We gotta end up on an up note here. All right. Here we go.
Claude Ball's here. This one going back to 1961. The Lion sleeps tonight. The Tokens. Lion wouldn't be sleeping if I were there. I'm into bestiality. I'll bag anything with a hole. CBS FM.
Oh, brother. So there you have it, CBS FM. They make fun of us with one lousy line, and we just did about an hour on them. Yeah, thank you for giving us an hour of material.
Let's do it! The Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll do the Australian radio prank.
We'll do
go
that
back
first.
to this clown. I remember when this story hit, and I didn't think much of it, and I didn't search out the audio, unfortunately. Jim Jeffries at Caroline's this weekend is like, have you heard this Australian radio thing? I said no, and he explained it to me. I'm like, holy shit. And he goes, you have to play this on Monday. This is the biggest fail in radio history you're about to hear. Because they were trying to do a fun, silly bit, and it completely backfired on these guys horribly. I guess the bit was they had concert tickets for some big star. So they had daughters and their mothers come into the studio. And they hooked the daughter up to a lie detector, which is a fucking great idea, right?
Sure.
And then basically the daughter had to answer 8 out of 10 questions, something like that, truthfully. And the first person to do that would win the tickets. Sounds like a pretty good bit, right?
Pretty good.
Because you know they're going to ask the daughter some crazy shit. Or the mother's going to ask the daughter crazy shit.
Highly embarrassing.
And now the daughter has to decide how important it is to get these tickets, right? Listen how this plays out.
The air in here is thick, Jackie.
I know. We're all a bit nervous, actually, because Mum has brought her daughter in to go on the lie detector. We just had a chat to actually about her concerns with her 14-year-old daughter.
They added the shit out of this because
Aussie hole.
Yeah, because I guess the Prime Minister got involved, and this is a biggie. So they're getting rid of all the names, so no one gets sued.
With her 14-year-old daughter and why she wanted to bring her in.
14-year-old daughter, very key to this.
I mean, yeah.
Let me back up a little bit. So it's a mom with her 14-year-old daughter.
About her concerns with her 14-year-old daughter and why she wanted to bring her in. If you missed it, here's a little quick recap before we do the lie detector.
Last Thursday night, she went to bed at 9 o'clock. I gave her a kiss goodnight, and 2:30 in the morning, I got a knock on the door from 2 undercover police bringing her home.
What's your worst fear? Is it the sex? Is it the lying? Is it possibly doing drugs, smoking? What do you think?
Drugs and sex.
That's
and older
what
boys.
Yeah. Do you think has she told you she's had sex before, or do you think she's a virgin?
I think she might have had sex before.
Right, but she hasn't said anything.
No.
Have you asked about the drugs and things like that?
Yes, I know for a fact that she's been smoking marijuana.
Okay.
Right, so she's admitted that, has she?
So you want to know if she's doing anything harder than marijuana
Yes.
then? Okay.
Yes.
All right, we have her hooked up to the lie detector. She's not happy. I just saw her listening to that replay.
So far, you got to give these guys credit. A+ on the bid idea and the setup. Okay, you got a 14-year-old girl with the mom. This is something we would have. I mean, I'm jealous. I'm like, fuck. I wish we thought of this. Okay. Remember, the mom said, I think she had sex before. That's key here.
6.
Huh?
She thinks
6.
she had 6.
Right.
And smoked marijuana.
Right. Right. So she seems like a wild.
Really, Chopper?
People from faraway lands always sound stupid.
She sounds like one of those crazy, sex-crazed, Maury Povich type 14-year-olds, right?
I'm going to do what I want.
So here we go. The lie detector test starts. Listen closely, because the accent is a little fucked up.
Mum, you have a series of questions that you're going to ask your daughter, and you reply either yes or no, and then it will be picked up on the lie detector whether you are telling the truth or lying. Okay, Mum, what do you want to start with?
Okay, about school. Just recently started a new school, and I want to know, have you wagged at your new school?
I have not wagged at my new school. So the answer would be no.
That means fuck.
Oh, okay.
I would assume.
I thought it meant, are you attending class?
Just what's Australian?
Wag. It's like shag, wag, fuck.
Are you making that up?
I'm just assuming.
The mother's asked, have you fucked at school?
Yeah, because she's a wild kid.
I don't know. Make sure wag is the right thing.
All right, let's look at wag.
You got to.
And what happens with the word no? I understand accents around the world.
No.
But how does it become I can't even say
a
it.
few syllables?
No.
How do you fuck up that word that
That's
badly?
Cutting school.
Oh, it is cutting school?
There you go. Because that just didn't make sense for, have you been fucking at school?
All right.
Okay, let's do this.
Well, she's starting with easy questions, which, is the way you go with this bit.
I want to wag
not
the show
wagged at my new school. So the answer would be no. No. I haven't.
And that's a fail.
I haven't wagged. Are you kidding me?
I'm just calling it.
I haven't bloody wagged. Poor Charles is going to cough it this morning.
You're not within arm's reach there, are you, Charles? No.
Yeah, you know he is. He is.
So she answered the first question falsely.
Yes.
So she's not going to get the tickets unless she starts telling the truth.
Telling the truth.
Fucking lie detector tests are just horrid. Horrid.
It's mumbo jumbo and voodoo.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sweating.
Yeah, just being there. It's like,
Patrice, did you take a 10-pound shit the other day? No? Yes, I think.
Yeah.
You're lying, you fucking bastard.
No,
I guess it is ridiculous.
I'm not lying. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. So where were we? That's about 10 minutes ago.
She didn't wag at school, which is cutting class or cutting school.
Right.
All right. And then
and the lie detector test continues, and of course she's got to answer these questions truthfully, and she gets the tickets for the big show.
Right.
And this is where it fails miserably.
No, so the lie detector's saying you have. What is there something? What's happening here, Charles?
Or maybe she skipped a class or something like that.
Have you done that? Have you skipped?
No. I haven't. Have you left there early?
No, I haven't.
Could it come up a fail? Like, have you had a sick day or something where you bunged on a bit of a sickie and you thought,
Oh yeah, plenty of them.
Oh right. Well, could that be it?
Well, that's it apparently. Yeah. Okay. What's your next question, Mum?
Okay. Have you had sex?
I've already told you the story of this. And don't look at me and smile because it's not funny. Oh, okay. I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Did you hear that? Because the accent's a little fucked up.
Yeah, because she added an
Fired,
extra
so
syllable.
fired, fucking fired.
Who fucking cares?
I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Yeah, the
She
accent's
got
a little
raped
fucked
when
up.
she was 12.
Exactly is what she said. The mom asked if she ever had sex, knowing that her daughter was raped at 12 years old.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
Does the mother know?
Yeah.
Because she said, I told you.
Yeah.
But she might have said, I told you.
No. You'll see.
Let's listen.
Because in the mom's eyes, the rape thing might not be considered sex.
Oh, boy.
I've already told you the story of this. And don't look at me and smile because it's not funny. Oh, okay, I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Right. And is that the only experience you've had?
I only found out about that a couple of months ago. Yes, I knew about that.
And yet you still asked me the question.
The question was, have you had sex other than that?
I'm really sorry. We didn't actually know that was the case, and I think we might actually have bought this segment. I had no idea that you've been through that, so I'm really sorry. And we'll just let you off the hook, I think. I think it's best not to continue.
She was very badly raped, you see.
You can hear how depressed this the broadcaster is so depressed because she's like, we're so fucking
fucked.
It was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had them all over the world.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
What would management say?
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Do the bit.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening.
I am proud to be a lesbian.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Boozy, boozy, bop, city bop.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Is that the biggest fail ever?
Okay.
I just...
Oh, my God.
You look like assholes right now, man.
Be more funny.
I love the smell of night.
Oh, that's supposed to be giant cock.
This is going great.
Yeah.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
I'm not lying.
This is great iced tea.
You never know.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
Is that amazing?
But how hilarious was the girl, though?
Yeah.
Her attitude was like, you could see her looking at her mother like,
yeah, remember what I... Okay,
yeah.
All right.
Fucking
You want to go? All right, you want to go there? But how stupid is the mom? Like, oh, yeah, besides the rape thing, I really need to know if you've had sex.
There's psychopaths who think if you take it in the ass and not the vagina, it's not sex. So I can imagine that if it was taken... She's like, have you willingly let a motherfucker fuck you? Which is fair. Maybe the girl is just dumb. She should have known that.
Mm-hmm. I was right when I was 12.
Right.
Okay? No.
So is that it? There's no fallout?
We got a little more. And if Danny can find the story, I forgot. But I know the Prime Minister got involved.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we'll give you some details on what happened after the last bit of audio here. But first, Larry King checking in. Larry.
Yeah. So where did he put the groceries?
What did he do with the groceries?
Oh, you know what? Very good, Mark. We missed something in that audio. Mark in Connecticut.
How about that broadcaster lady says that it's time to abort the segment?
Yeah.
Abort the segment.
Maybe you shouldn't use the word abort.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then they try to and now we've been here before. Now it's let's try to save our jobs in 2 minutes.
Yes. In 2 minutes.
It's like a rodeo. Let's see if we can stay on this fucking beast.
Damn.
Listen to them try to save their jobs. And actually 49 seconds of hamana.
I'm really sorry. I had no idea that this had happened to you. I don't think we would have gone ahead with that had we known. Okay, honey, we'll just let you go for a while. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was...
Okay, Mum, sorry. Look, we needed to... that's something we should have probably known before we started this.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's do that. Let's get you. If you guys haven't had any counselling or anyone to talk to about that, we're happy to pick up the bill for that. We've got them here. Do you want that, Mum?
Yes, that'll be good.
Yeah,
that'll be good.
Okay. Well, and that might, going through that might answer some of the questions that you guys are having difficulty communicating with.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for coming, Dale. Sorry about that.
Thanks, honey.
Okay, we're out, everyone. Jackie's got some more news coming up.
No, you don't need any more news.
He's got some news. You want some cancelling? We'll pick up the tab. Holy fuck. I'm all screwed,
Just offering everything. You want to live in... I can't do the accent. Fuck. You want to live in my house? What do you need? What do you need? You want to drive my car? I'll give you my car,
all
please.
expense paid vacation. Where you want to go? Disneyland? Where? No. Please don't fire us. I need this fucking job. No. Love the nay. Fucking, that guy was scrambling.
Oh, man.
What do you want?
They offered everything in 49 seconds. What do you need?
Now, here's why I'm retarded.
What do you need?
Why are they in trouble?
Yeah, why is that bad?
Because,
tell you the truth, they just, that popped out. I think.
Because radio guys are scum.
Leave it to
We're
this.
We're just scum.
I mean, let's think about this.
We're supposed to know everything. We're supposed to have a crystal fucking ball, Patrice.
If that happened on this show, there would have been some kind of extremely inappropriate remark or laughter or something after she said she was raped at 12. There would have been
after we said, huh?
Yeah. There would have been some jokes and bad things. They just clammed up completely.
Yeah.
Were quiet, and then the Aussie hole popped in with some, responsible fucking.
Oh, the
talk.
Guy went silent for a minute.
Yeah. They just
she had
were
some responsibility.
I know.
Anthony, there was something in the audio that you might not have heard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, if I could replay that for everybody.
Apparently they're back on the air now with a delay system. That's what Dr. Steve is telling me. Dr. Steve knows everything about radio and medicine.
So what happened to them, Danny, basically? What do you know about this?
Well, after that show, they were removed from the air.
Okay.
That was back in August, the beginning of August. They did come back after a 2-week hiatus.
Okay.
And now they pre-record some portions of their show, and they do have a delay in place. I guess they were running just completely live previously. So now there's a delay.
God bless Australian radio. No one hears it, but God bless it anyway.
Who the hell hears it?
Because if that happens to anybody here in America, fuck. I mean, everyone is fired.
The dingo raped your baby.
That's like a format change if it happens
hell
here.
Yeah.
All right, so, what did the Prime Minister say?
Who raped her? Lord of the Wasteland, humongous. Let's talk to this humongous. He seems like a reasonable man. Just walk away from the show. Leave the oil and just walk away.
That's why I got to start watching more movies.
Road Warrior.
How do you fucking access quotes
like
from that fucking shitty movie, man?
That's fucked up, isn't it?
2 days ago, I saw a guy that had raped that 12-year-old.
Only Australia one. You ever see the movie with which one was it? Shit. Layer Cake, when the guy rapes boys and he goes,
that's a good movie.
He goes, fucking girls is for poofters.
For poofters.
Dog shit sniffer. I can't do the accent. Fuck. Woodside, he writes, sorry about that. I'm not even going to try. Sorry about that. Do we have something in the prize closet for you?
What do we got? Maybe a SNL box set? No?
The best of Alec Baldwin.
Best of Alec Baldwin. No. She was raped at 12. We got to get something good.
Anthony, but
it's bloody horrible.
Listen closely. There's something else in this,
is there?
audio you might have missed.
Let me hear.
Could that be it?
Well, that's it, apparently. Yeah. Okay, what's your next question, Mum?
Okay, have you had sex?
I've already told you the story of this. And don't look at me and smile because it's not funny. Oh, okay, I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Goodness gracious!
Right. And is that the only experience you've had?
I only found out about that a couple of months ago. Yes, I knew about that.
And yet you still asked me the question.
The question was, have you had sex other than that?
I'm really sorry. We didn't actually know that was the case, and I think we might actually bought this segment. I had no idea that you'd been through that, so I'm really sorry. And we'll just let you off the hook, I think. I think it's best not to continue.
Down goes Razor! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier!
Jesus Christ.
So what if the mother had just went,
The mother is the stupid one in there.
If she had said,
fuck are you asking a sex question to a 14-year-old that was raped when she was 12?
Yeah.
Other than...
How bad do you need to see the stupid show?
If she got in trouble if she had said, other than the rape, have you had sex?
Right. Other than the rape. Oh, shit.
Like if she had said that herself.
Oh,
wow, the radio guy, he survived that one, but but then he got fired for something else. What do we got, Danny? We're learning more about this radio show.
An Australian radio host was yanked off the air Wednesday for joking about weight loss at concentration camps, less than a month after serving a suspension for quizzing a teenage rape victim. Sydney's Today FM said shock jock Kyle Sandlin's remarks that the best way for comedy actress Magda Zegabagade to lose weight was to go to a concentration camp were unacceptable. Let's see. We know that. You put it in a concentration camp. What happened to him? Go down a little further. He apologized, of course. This jockey was sacked from his role as a judge on the television talent show Australian Idol over that incident. Today FM decided to not say when or if he will return to the airwaves.
Oh, yeah, he did the American Idol of Australia.
Of Australia, and then he was
I call it the American Idol
of Yeah, and then he was kicked off of it after the lie detector thing.
Yep.
And now he did a concentration camp. Oh,
yeah. That's like Ryan Seacrest doing, like, concentration camp. Why would you do that?
Anthony, can you do... I wish I could do it. I would do it if I could. Can you do the Australian guy who says a concentration camp joke and then... it mentally catches himself going, I'm doing a concentration camp joke. I'm going to get fired.
She's a little overweight, eh? You know what she should do? Probably end up going to one of those concentration camps. I lose a little weight there. No? Oh, good. Not that I'm saying that any of the Jews ever needed to be in a concentration camp, or that they deserved it, or anyone would deserve something as horrible as that, because that's terrible. You should probably go on a diet. I never said it. It never happened. Erase the tape. Please, I need this job.
It never works when you try to explain yourself. It never works out. Let's say hi to Jason in Detroit.
Don't fire me,
Jason has a very good question, Anthony. Jason?
Morning, fellas.
Good morning.
She was there to win tickets. Did she ever win them? Or did it
Sounds like a Larry King question.
Right.
What happened to the tickets?
Were there 2 empty seats at the show that night?
VIPs. Fucking brought her on stage. Everybody. This is the little 12-year-old rape girl.
Yeah, let's bring her up. That's it.
We're not going
to cover a Nirvana song for her.
Jesus.
What? I didn't say anything. Ding, 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 ding.
What? It smells like Teen Spirit?
Exactly.
Yep.
Probably did. Were you swabbed for DNA?
Holy shit, man.
Oh, what now, Danny?
It's just
what happened?
It just makes me so upset when I see, stories like this that are just misreported.
Okay. Well, then say, oh, no. You sound like Sal. Oh, no, Row.
It just says here, last month, Sandilands lost his judgeship on Australian Idol after getting a 14-year-old girl to admit on his show that she'd been raped when she was 12. Now, that's not the audio I just heard.
No, that isn't getting her to admit. See, that to me, if I just read that and didn't hear the audio, I would think that he was just grilling her about something, and she was like, yeah, okay, I was raped. The mother fucked that up. That was the mother putting the goddamn jocks in a bad position.
Oh, it sounds like he was going, oh, come on, you've been raped.
Yeah. Come on,
fess up. That's why we have you in here.
Come on, you look all raped up. Come on, be honest.
The press actually being accurate?
Let me see your hymen. I bet you don't have a hymen. Let me see it.
Hymen.
Is your hymen intact? I believe your hymen ain't even intact. Let me see it. I know. It's busted. It's busted. Your fucking hymen's busted. I know.
Remember, Ann, we're not funny because, we have to be more clever.
Fucking hymen. Your fucking hymen. You ever have your little titty squeezed, eh? I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it.
You did the Australian.
Let's go to the news.
Australian version of hymen.
Let's go to the news. Of course, I think I'm in trouble. I shouldn't talk about hymen.
Let me.
This thing is busted.
It's busted. Wide open. Crikey. It's probably a giant penis.
Crikey.
Cracked open your hymen.
Are you taking a piss, you little whore?
Crikey. Right, Dave.
This is bollocks.
Damn it. Right. I'll bet you wagged school that day.
Pat from Menaki
fuck.
just writes, sex for Fosters.
Yes, sex for Fosters, eh? All right, you got to go to that big Sydney amphitheatre and have sex over there for a Fosters. Just don't go to the church, eh?
Oh, man. People want to know where Good Evening and Try the Wine come from. Oh, my God. Watch Clockwork Orange immediately and you'll get half this show. Let's say hi to Larry King, Anthony. This is a pleasure. Larry
King.
Hello. Tell us about the rape kit.
Jesus, Larry.
That's horrible.
That's quite inappropriate.
Come on, Larry.
Let's go to Larry King on line 5, Anthony.
How he gets between these phones.
Larry.
Yeah. Was that a Roo or Joey? Who raped you?
It's making kangaroo jokes. Because there's only one animal in Australia, and that is the kangaroo. We all know that.
Oh, this is, a little observation from Snake in New Orleans. Snake?
Yeah, boys. I'm wondering what kind of sick woman this mom is for smiling at the kid while she was asking the question.
She goes, don't smile, you know.
Right.
That was the kid that said that, or was that the mother who said
that? That was the kid that said to the mother, like, don't smile, you know what the fuck the answer is.
Right. What the
And then she just went, all right, fuck it, here it comes.
So the kid is dumb then.
No, the kid looked at the mother, and the mother started smiling like, oh well, you had sex, but not that rape thing. I think
they're
they want
both
to talk
dumb.
About
they're both fucking
Well, the kid's
dumb.
14 and raped. I mean, you can't really blame her for anything.
Well, look, that's not the... She's fucking... I mean, that doesn't have anything... You don't get your context raped out of you. Like, to understand how to get it.
Yeah.
She didn't want to fucking admit that she was raped on the ad, but both of them are dumb. Holy shit. They're fucking stupid.
You ever take it in the bum? Did he give it to you in the bum? Hey?
Oh, we got an Australian Larry King.
I bet she was blowing bush oyster all over the place. Yeah.
Anthony, this might be the bit today, because the Larry King thing...
What a come to gusto that was.
Oh, my goodness.
The Larry King might not be working, but we got the Australian Larry King on the phone.
The guy thought it was a corker, though. Fucking Hyman. Corker. Fucking corker. You cunt.
Australian Larry King, check it out.
Yes.
How important is foreplay? When you're getting right, that is.
Oh, fuck you.
In the veg. In your 12
In the vag.
The vag.
In the vag.
But you got to say it long. In the vagina. Vagina. Almost sounds like rejoiner. Vagina. That's where the hymen is.
The hymen.
If you want to check for a busted hymen, you look in the vagina.
Oh, that's fucking awful. God damn.
Oh, we didn't fucking do it.
Oh. Well, we didn't fucking do it.
Fuck
No.
them.
Oh.
Stupid dick.
It'd be great to be fired for a second-hand radio bit.
Ain't that a bitch for commenting on that?
For commenting on a radio bit.
Jesus.
Yeah.
God damn.
That is a stunt that went horribly wrong.
And Australian humor, coming in now. I don't even know what this means. We might have to look it up ourselves. Rob on Long Island. Rob?
Yeah, in the Uzi sperm, I'm the only one when I'm out back and I have to take a piss. I have to stop for a minute and think, am I a bloke or a Sheila? I don't know.
Sheila. The way they say it, you can't even, say it.
Let's say hi to Larry King.
Oh, my missus.
Banged her right in the frickle. Yeah. I didn't use no franga neither. Or just banged her in a frickle.
Let's say
gave me a load of ear bashing too. Wouldn't stop a fucking ear bashing while I busted up a frickle. Didn't use no franga neither.
Give me pretty fucking. I've never heard it called that before.
Frickle.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Love the smell of a good Aussie frickle. Smells like a vagina.
Australian Ant, Stephen S. from Bayshore, if you could read that.
Oh, shit, I don't have that there.
Can you see that right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did his penis taste like Vegemite? Like a Vegemite said, a little... I hear it's quite bitter.
Australian Larry King checking in. Yes, Larry.
Larry?
Sydney, you're on the air. How important is the consent during sex? Mate.
Aussie Larry King's not as funny.
What happened?
This isn't a real
want to ruin
subject.
our Larry King bit yet.
This isn't a subject that Larry can really comment on.
Australian Larry King checking in, Ant. I'm not giving up on this.
You really want to give him a try?
This fucking bit has potential. Australian Larry King, yes.
Crikey. When he gave it to you in the dunny, did you give him a reach around and tickle his bollocks, eh?
In the dunny.
The dunny.
Yeah. Well, poor Dunny was all busted up. I know.
Let's go to the American Larry King. Larry.
More importantly, did you have to blow the roadie to get backstage?
Jesus.
Right. She was quite upset afterwards. I heard she had a liquid laugh. Or laugh? How would they say that?
I don't know.
Liquid laugh is puking, which is kind of funny.
That is good. They got some good fucking...
a lurk.
What?
Illegal. Or underhanded racket. He did a lurk to a frickle. And then he pounded her vagina. Busted her hymen.
I don't even know what this means. Larry King checking in on line 4, Ant. Larry.
Yeah. Does being raped give you a platypus?
What is that?
I don't know.
A platypus. Did he say a platypus?
He sure did.
Jesus.
All right, with that, why don't we go to break?
Just imagine him pulling off her grundies. He pulled off her grundies, and then he made sure he'd crack a fat. It looked like a mystery bag, eh? He popped it right in a freckle. I know.
Pafro Munaki. She gave him a rusty didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo. You give her the old rusty didgeridoo, did you? Aye. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
When you blew on a freckle, did it go...
Sounds like a Foster's commercial, eh?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she was all in the nutty, too. Totally in the nutty. It's as dry as a nun's nasty. Nest. Dry as a nun's nasty is dry. Look, let me blow into a freckle. Here we go. I know. Blowing into her vagina. The sound's made by the hymen. You could hear the hymen. It's vibrating because it's not busted yet.
Uh-oh. There might be a leak right there.
Resonates.
Was she made by Aborigine?
I know. I don't like that. And there's rice mixing. But I didn't mean anything bad about it. If you want to be a rice mixer, feel free.
What's rice mixing?
I don't want to lose my job. I know. I got a meeting with the GM. I know.
All right, anyway, we started this break talking about jingles, Anthony.
We did?
So why don't we get through some of the jingles that came in, the O&A jingles.
All right.
They're all quick, so let's start with P. Niggities.
It's Opie and Anthony in stereo on XM Radio.
Oh, that voice. That annoying voice of his.
you don't
P. Niggity's voice is the worst. Well, that's the...
These guys are becoming little stars.
Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
Oh, that's the same guy?
Right?
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
Same guy, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Does he slurp in this song?
Hello, my name is P. Niggity. I'm very pleased to meet you.
By the way, bear with us because the last one is really, really funny.
This one's the money shot.
It's the money shot, and it's going to raise the bar as far as the O&A jingles go. But first, we got Dugout Doug. and he decided to do something for a national sticker stop. It's not what we're looking for, but what the hell? Let's take a listen to this and see what it's all about.
XM202 WHB. Hi, folks. XM202 gives you the Opie and Anthony show. Wow, sticker blowout. On July 20th, the Opie and Anthony show. Norton and friends will attempt the first. Nationwide.
Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some.
Wow, sticker stop. Volunteers are needed, one from each state of the union. For the first ever nationwide Wow sticker stop. It's summer. It's wow. It's a fucking great idea. Email Steve at foundrymusic.com to volunteer.
And Steve was listening to that in the office and goes, no, don't.
He goes, no, don't. People are a little confused as to what a jingle is. That's kind of a promo.
Yeah, that's more of a promo. We're looking for those, happy singing. Opie and Brandon from West Virginia.
101. We play your favorite oldies, CBS FM.
There you go.
You know, one of those.
Brandon.
Yes.
Go ahead. You want to defend Sonny Fox?
Yeah.
All right.
Sonny Fox.
I've never badmouthed Bruce Kelly. I happen to like him.
All right, let's go back to the jingles here. Here's one from Pappy.
Key to all jingles. Make sure nobody understands a fucking word of it.
What the hell? I recognize the Greg and Tony show.
Wow.
And after that, I don't know. I think someone's sucking someone's dick in there somewhere.
Did you hear that?
I think so. No?
I didn't.
All staticky and
what? Pick out
can't
keywords.
understand
Pick out
anything.
keywords.
Sex advice, I think I heard.
Sex advice, I heard.
One thing, and it's all I heard out of the whole thing.
Now that I listened to it a second time, I hear sucker tits.
Sucker tits?
Something's getting sucked.
Really?
Ooh.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I don't know, but it sounds
I heard
sassy.
sex advice.
All I heard was on XM. That's all I can pick up.
One more time.
One more time.
Let me get a good
Pick out keywords.
I heard sex advice, wiener back.
The Greg and Tony show 3 times.
Good grape.
But
I have no idea.
But I think he mentions you.
Sex advice with Norton, Dr. Norton or something like that.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? You got that much out of it?
I heard Dr. Norton's sex
What's he
advice
saying at
or
the
something
beginning?
like that.
It's the Greg and Tony show. The Greg and Tony show. The Greg and Tony show.
Is that what he's saying?
Which I like it. If you weren't such a mumbling horse's ass, or if you didn't record this inside a tin phone booth.
But now I got to hear Greg and Tony
I actually like this.
All right, you want to hear it again?
This is
Greg
good.
and Tony show.
Okay,
Right,
listen, it's either Dr. Norton with sex advice or Norton with sex advice, something like that.
Dr. Norton with sex advice, unintelligible.
Spread the HIV?
Oh.
He says spread the HIV?
I thought it was scared to poop.
Scared of poop?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
That's what the thing I thought he heard.
No, he didn't.
Spread the HIV and scared of poop?
Wow.
Jeez.
That's what they teach me at that Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Greg and Tony show. Greg and Tony show. I kind of like that one now.
It's great.
I kind of like it.
I like the opening bump, but I
kind of like
Can
it.
we clear it up? Just how did he record
Mumbling
that?
ass.
But I don't want him to redo it because
No,
you'll lose
it
what
never
he
comes
did.
out good.
Look, let me just tell you, there's one here that just blows them all away.
Yeah.
So don't even discuss how you like the others.
All right, but I do like this.
Because really soon we'll get to the one that we really like, and it's going to bring this whole thing to
Does he say whack a
higher
bag?
level. Oh, whack a
He says
bag?
whack a
Happy,
bag.
clean that one up, but don't redo it. It's the tempo, the vibe will change if you redo it.
Oh, here's Pappy. Made the jingle. Jesus, he's on the line. Let's just ask
good.
him. Pappy.
Yeah, hi, guys.
We like it, except it's hard to understand.
I know. I recorded last night. I had a bad earphone. It's. Do you want me to translate?
Yeah,
what is it?
You got most of it. It's the Greg and Tony show. Greg and Tony show. Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Wear no bag. Spread the HIV. It's on XM.
I love it.
See, that would have made us laugh.
Wear no bag.
Now I got to hear it again, now that I know all the words.
This beat is fantastic.
I like it.
All right, wait. Sing it again just before we play it.
Okay.
Go ahead, one more time.
It's Greg and Tony show, Greg and Tony show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with... fuck.
Go ahead, continue.
Let me try again. All right, it's the Greg and Tony show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Wear no bag. Spread the HIV. It's on XM.
Greg and Tony show, Greg and Tony show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Wear no bag. Spread the HIV. It's on XM.
No, it's so obvious.
I can hear all of that.
No, it's so obvious.
Yeah. Told you.
I like it. There's something Pulp Fiction about it.
Yes. It's great.
I like it. Very good, Pappy.
Yeah, clean it up and send in another version.
All right, thanks,
But
guys.
don't lose the tempo or anything. It's perfect.
I'm sure it'll stink.
I
when
know.
he
The
redoes
second
it.
time they redo it, it's always too clear. They throw in some effects that they should have done the first time.
I'm sure Dr. Norton with sex advice.
Here's
Where the bag, spread the hip.
It's on XM.
I like it.
This is just the beginning of a bit. I think eventually it's going to really take off. Here's Schnit Dick instead of Shit Dick.
Schnit Dick.
Well, maybe not. It might be a typo because he's from North, N-O-R-F, Carolina. North. And Carolina is spelled C-A-R-O-I-L-N-A.
Which way is north? Ting, 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 ting.
He's raping infants.
Yeah, Norton.
On Opie and Anthony.
Holy mother of... What?
All right.
He's raping infants?
And by the way, is it really a rape if they don't object?
Jesus.
Oh.
All right. Let's go with let's go with Matt from Philly's jingle.
The Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
Where takes for nothing?
Moving right on. Here's one.
That was terrific.
Here's one from Guy Incognito.
It's Jimmy, the aborted fetus, what?
I don't know.
I didn't catch that even.
I didn't catch that either. Mick. The aborted fetus what?
Mick, I think it is.
Mick?
Sounds like light, but that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go
Awful.
with, this is JM. And then we'll get to the one we all really like. Okay.
Men's luscious high voltage 202.
See?
I kind of like that.
All right, I'll tell you something. That fits the jingle thing.
Of course.
Ben's luscious hog.
Right.
Like things like that.
That's more of a jingle.
With the high energy music behind it. Ben's luscious hog. XM202. That's it.
Ben's luscious high voltage 202.
Ben's luscious hog.
He sings it horribly.
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. Ben's luscious hog.
Sweating zilch in front of a computer with an erection and fucking kitty porn on one screen.
Trying to record it. Ma! Ma!
I like that one.
All
Ben's
right.
luscious hog.
Ben's luscious hog.
Because then you guys have no idea. Ben just hates when we talk about his penis. He
Of course
hates
he
it.
does. The shame he holds between those legs.
That's like everyone else drives a Saturn and you're ashamed of your Lexus. It just
Right.
doesn't make sense.
Doesn't.
Just
All right,
relish.
well, here's the
Lucky you
one.
have it.
They pointed and laughed as children. That's why.
They really
In the
did.
schoolyard. They pointed and all laughed and did things like nya 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 nya.
Ben got a big dinky
Right.
yan yan. Yeah,
Nya
exactly.
nya. Before it was like cool to have a big hog. When you're a kid, it's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
And they pointed and mocked him and shunned him.
Mountain crotch. They
Yeah.
probably had little nicknames
Little
for him.
nicknames for him.
Ha ha.
Oh.
Ben got an anthill in there. Ha ha.
Big Ben. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm
like
sure you
the,
heard
the,
that
the
one.
clock. Only it's cock. You know, they threw all those things around at him, and now he's ashamed.
First time he was at camp, waddling around like a tall infant with that fucking monstrous heavy third leg. awful bald back. He probably had pubic hair when he was like 8. Curly hairs wrapped around that fucking...
All right, listen. Here we go. This is the one we really, really like. Although Ben's Luscious Hog.
And I'm a big fan of the Greg and Tony show.
I like that one. I like that one, yeah.
Well, it has to be cleaned up. This one...
I don't know. I kind of like it's kind of got a weird sound to it.
This next one doesn't need any cleaning up whatsoever.
All right.
And we don't even know who made this. His name's Tall Man, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is from Tall Man.
And Norton too. Good times, great hits. XFCO2. Suck my fucking cock.
What a payoff.
That's great.
That rules.
Yeah.
It's got the sound. It's got the jingle sound to it. The high energy. His delivery is that bad high energy delivery, and it has a money shot. It's got to pay off at the end.
That guy nailed it.
One more time.
One more time. I'm
You
sorry.
can't lose with that.
That one blows all the others
big
away, man.
finish.
Bravo, Tall Man. Very good. That's a lot of fun.
Well, that's not bad. Not bad for the first batch.
Well, this is what I want to show you now, Anthony. Remember we were talking about the first jingle. Give me that first one again.
Oh.
We started here. Well, someone had to get this bit going. That's why you got to bear with us sometimes. The whole O&A jingle thing started with this.
Homophobic, 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 the Opie and Anthony show.
And now we're up to this.
I like how it goes off there.
Yeah.
It's not suck my fucking cock. Right. It's suck my fucking cock.
It's a question.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Bravo, Tall Man. All right.
Well, looking forward to more. That's your home project. We give homework here on this program.
You know, when we get back, this honeymooner thing is really just starting to piss me off. Being a huge fan of the
101.1 WCBS FM, New York.
Now that's a jingle. The listeners still don't understand what a jingle is, Anthony.
No, they're doing
a jingle.
promos, songs.
That's a jingle.
Announcements. We're looking for jingles.
And our listeners are sending in jingles for the Opie and Anthony program, and we got another, 11, I guess, overnight. Some are jingles, some are songs, some are, we don't know what they are.
Like announcements.
Announcements, right.
It's an announcement.
Can we all agree this is our favorite one so far? This one right here? Come on.
That's a great one.
So far, that's the best one that has come in. And that's from Tall Man. So you want to hear the latest ones?
Yeah.
They're interesting, to say the least.
Well, our listeners, I love the computer age, don't you? We put the word out, and you get these things the same day. See, they used to have to record them and put them on tape and mail them to you. Now you get them same day.
Right.
Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad.
Sorry, I was interrupted, Anthony. Tom Cruise is jumping all over Jay Leno's couch. Because that's what he does now. He jumps on couches
now he
all
jumps
over the
on
place.
couches, and I've seen this jump on the couch thing 5 times this morning so far.
Do you know how mad I'm going to be if he got scuff marks where I have to sit?
Oh! Wait, that's right. How dare he put his shoes on that couch when Jimmy Norton's going to be sitting in that very seat?
That damn Tom.
When?
Monday.
So, Monday. Hopefully they'll shampoo that.
That's right.
Actually, if it was me, I would just throw the couch out and order a new one. Could be some germs from his shoes.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to be on Jay Leno on Monday night. All right, here we go, Anthony. Here's the first jingle that came in overnight.
Baby, this is live on XM 202. It's Opie and Anthony.
Too long.
Is that an accordion?
Yeah. Wait till we get to the
accordion music. Okay.
Wait till we get to the Barber Shop Quartet.
Oh,
there's a couple of those that came in.
Great.
Baby, this is live on XM 202. It's Opie and Anthony.
I like how they're just pulling music from places and making the words fit. Because God knows where he got that from. Polka site.
Here's the next one that came in.
And now it's time for Scott Peterson's favorite show, Opie and Anthony.
See, that's like a news bumper. That's like what you hear at the beginning of the news show.
Right.
You know, now your reporters, your team news
Right.
You know? That's not a jingle.
With Dick Hertz on sports.
And then they put the picture up and smiling.
Oh, smiling.
They turn their head to the camera and smile. And weather. You know, hey, and he turns their head with all these wacky graphics going on behind him. And now.
It's Darky Free Radio on XM 202 with that possible trio of Jim, Greg, and Tony. Sponsored by Lucky Strike. This week on the show, Jim pairs pages out of Native Son. Brother Joe stops in to plug his band, Not Duke Ellington. Greg shows off his new skateboarding apparatus. And Tony discusses radar technology.
Kind of hard to hear.
A little hard to hear.
Going with the old-time jingle there.
You were talking about skateboarding.
Yeah, I don't know what Jimmy was
I was talking about radar technology.
And Jimmy was going to rip pages out of an author's book or something like that?
Yeah.
A jelly donut from whackbag.com came up with that one, Anthony.
Trying to give it that old 40s sound.
All right. Let's listen to this one. This one...
Again, not a jingle, though.
Right.
It's like a PSA film or something.
From New York City to San Diego, it's the Spuds Buckley and Bert Convy Hair Show, only on XM Channel 202, featuring Meaty Tits on Sports and the Bill Dead Lady with the Weather. I'm not kidding you, bitch. Produced by Ben's Hog and critiqued ad nauseum on whackbag.com. Unless you have Rich Vossfinger, tune your XM radio to Channel 202. Bert Convy Hair and the Spuds Buckley Show.
I like that one. It's pretty good.
Bert Convy Hair. Where did he come up with that? How did I get Bert Convy hair?
That's pretty funny.
It's true. When I am in need of a haircut, it does kind of puff up like Bert Convy's hair. Bert Convy hair. What a reference. Tattletales. The host of Tattletales.
The best is, unless you're Rich Voss, tune in.
Unless you have little Rich Voss fingers.
Yeah. Tune into 202. All right, here's the Greg and Tony show that we played yesterday, the improved version. Where
Tony show.
We could hear the lyrics.
The Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Wear no bag, spread the hip, it's on XM.
Yeah, I kind of like the other one better.
Do you have the original? It's a little harder to hear.
Yeah, okay.
It's creepier where you can't quite make out the words.
Oh, this guy's is this Pappy? The guy who did this one?
Yeah, Pappy.
Oh, he's a creep. Pappy. I don't know which one I like better. I like them both.
Well, here's the original that came in yesterday. Nope. Maybe not.
It's creepier when you can't understand it. No?
No.
No? Hit it.
No.
Hawk.
I don't know what's going on.
Why isn't the CD player working? Click, click, click. Come on.
There we go. Thanks, Hawk.
The Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Wait no back. Spread the hood. Get some XM.
How come I could hear it perfectly fine now?
It's weird. Like it's almost like when you'd read Highlights magazine.
Yes.
You'd be looking in those find something here. Fine way to get the lad into your lap. Come help me look. And once you know where the things are, the little animals in the clouds, then you can't help but see them.
But
That's
that
the way
is
it is.
so obvious now.
Yeah.
It really is.
Greg, Tony Show, Greg. Yeah, I like that.
All right, here's another one that came in overnight.
I prefer the original.
And boom goes the dynamite. And boom goes the dynamite.
All right, it's the ONA virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio. Gorilla noises, and boom goes the dynamite.
Ooh. What the hell was that? And then an abrupt fall off a cliff ending.
Right.
That stunk. That is the worst one yet.
All right, how about this one?
It's Norton and Friends. Brought to you by Mastering. You show us a porch, we'll show you a cock.
I think the guy was trying to ride on that good one that ends with "suck my cock." Not quite it.
That's Steve from Long Island, Anthony. The lyrics, if you want jokes about Ben's hog and Jimmy dropping a log, it's Opie and Anthony.
Oh, okay.
Just in case you didn't hear that. All right, we'll get through these fast. Let's try this one. Hijinks from Cape Cod.
O-N-A, XM202. Norton drinks the tinker and eats the poo Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Bitch better recognize it's on XM.
Well, it's some kind of jingle format.
Yeah.
It is a jingle.
All right. 2 more to go.
No, not feeling it.
All right, and finally, it's Shannon from Toronto.
It's time for Norton and Friends.
I like it.
In the morning, Norton and Friends. In the morning, let's play Monster Rain. Opie is a shit dick.
Why?
That's not bad, right?
Not bad. Not a bad collection. A couple of real clunkers in there.
Do you like any of them?
It's Greg. It's Tony Show, Greg. It's Tony Show.
You like that one?
Yeah.
That's my favorite, actually, of all. The other one's a close second. The suck my fucking cocks are very close.
What about this one more time?
From New York City to San Diego, it's the Spuds Buckley and Bert Convy Hair Show, only on XM Channel 202, featuring Meaty Kids Zone Sports and the Bill's Dead Lady with the Weather. I'm not kidding you, bitch. Produced by Ben's Hog and critiqued ad nauseum on whackbag.com. Unless you have Rich Bossfinger, tune your XM radio to Channel 202. Bert Convy Hair and the Spuds Buckley Show.
That's not bad, right?
I like it a lot. It's just not a jingle, I don't
It's
think.
not a jingle,
But
no.
it's very good.
That's another one of those, like, news things, news intros.
Right, well, there you have it. They're still coming in.
It's the Greg and Tony Show. That's a jingle.
Yeah.
And a good one.
It's getting, they're getting better every day, so.
Yeah, I liked it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I love the Bob Kelly Goodfellas remix. That is great.
That's a good one, too.
His stupid face hit with that gun.
Listeners get involved and start sending in their various talents. Very talented listeners we have, aren't they?
See, it's not easy to do this.
I just love that there's so many programs available now for anybody to do this. This is stuff that you can download for free now that years ago you'd only get in a studio. Now anybody can do it. They throw stuff together. You can download the songs from the web, and everyone's a producer now. There you go. Why do we need Steve C?
We don't.
It's got we got listeners out there that can put things together on their own.
Yeah, you used to have to go into a huge studio like Steve does.
Production studio,
and put things like that together. I remember we were flying out to L.A. with Peter Wolf, actually, and we talked to him a little bit on the plane. And he had a laptop. This is only 10 years ago, I guess, 95-ish. Yeah. And I remember asking him what he was doing. And he goes, I'm mixing my latest CD as I fly to L.A. And that just blew me away at the time.
Yeah.
Because before that, you just didn't hear about people doing any type of production on a laptop, especially.
I thought what blew you away is that he actually had a CD coming out.
He actually, puts out some good CDs.
Does he?
Yeah, commercially, no one cares, but are pretty interesting.
Mm.
But I was thinking to myself, wow, man, technology is just out of control now. That this would be something where you'd have to be in an even bigger studio.
Yep.
With an engineer and stuff, and he's just doing it on his laptop as he flies.
And now every pest has it available to them.
We love our pests.
Make our jingles.
All right, Russell Crowe on Letterman last night, Anthony. Big incident here in New York.
I say we do Jocktober. This is the last week of Jocktober for this year. That went really, really fast.
It flew.
As Sam runs down the hall, really quickly, after 31 years, I can't believe this is happening here. Sony is discontinuing the cassette tape Walkman.
How?
Who the fuck is still buying that?
Who knew they were still making them?
I had no idea.
I bought one a while ago, but I wanted to hear my cassette tapes and try to put them on the computer, but it was purely because I had to do it.
It's crazy.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
There are plenty of.
Every time I saw one, which was very rare, you just assumed it was someone's old cassette Walkman.
Last time I saw that, Darth Vader had come down from the planet Vulcan and was using it to melt.
George McFly's brain?
Yes, George McFly's brain.
Jocktober, Sam. Who are we featuring?
Mystery
today?
show.
Oh, it's a mystery show today? That's good. That means you're behind. We're behind on Jocktober. So can we do 2 today?
If you really wanted to.
Do you have one standing by or no?
I would have one.
In the can.
If you said you wanted to do 2, we would do 2.
We might just do 2 because we haven't done one in a while now.
All right. Well,
here's the mystery show, Anthony. To start off today's Jocktober. We don't need the fucking intro.
No, why not?
Let's just get right into it.
The John and Jeff Show.
John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think there is no excuse for poor neighborhoods being dirty. We're two guys who think any band that comes back after a farewell tour should be sued. We're two guys who think parole boards should be eliminated. We're two guys who think children's beauty pageants are comfort food for perverts.
John and Jeff Show. The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys that would have never taken a risk in our professional lives.
Or on AM station somewhere in East Bumfuck.
They're broadcast at L.A.
Are we?
Really? Are they on at L.A.?
I'm pretty sure.
Are they on in L.A.?
I think so.
Yeah.
They're third shifters.
Oh, yeah, they're on at like 3 in the morning?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, they're not even on at midnight?
I think they're on all night.
All night long.
They just play them over and over.
Yeah. Nobody's listening. Nobody can tell.
Cares.
We're two guys who believe that if you put bread in the toaster, it comes out toasty.
Wow. It's crazy.
It really is.
Now you're talking crazy.
John and Jeff desperately try to start a topic, no bits of information or conversation that is humorous or interesting.
Wow. This is John and Jeff's thing. Like, they don't do those two guys promos anymore, but what they still do and what I've always enjoyed most about them are the subtleties, which is they have all this airtime and they just stretch everything. Everything is just filler. Just
Sam, shut up. We're talking about John and Jeff.
John and Jeff?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what about John and Jeff?
No, John and Jeff.
See what I did there? See what I did?
We had a blind kid reading off a computer. You got
Perfectly. Right.
No, the Opie and Anthony show are just topic after topic after topic. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, this is a great show. John and Jeff, not as much.
All right.
All right, according to the U.S. Census, there's been a sharp increase in the number of unmarried people living together. How big of an increase? Well, within a year, it's increased by 13%. And I got a feeling it has a lot to do with people trying to consolidate their bills. If two people are dating and they both are paying rent, someone is going to come up with the idea of, well, why don't we move in together and save some money? And apparently that seems to be very popular right now. So more Americans who are unmarried are living together than ever before. And some people are saying it's the economy, or maybe some people need that as the...
I see the filler part. This should have been 5 seconds.
You do the story, and then you start
the
repeating it
filler part
over and over.
It's endless.
Yeah. Monotonous.
Wow. I thought it was done, and, let's go to the phones or something.
There are no. That's the problem. There are no phone calls. So the part of the radio show that you kind of just repeat the topic to try to get people to call in, that's the whole show.
Yeah.
But more people than ever before. That's been happening for well over 20 years. This is not a new story.
Even the story at its root has problems.
Sure. We're two guys who pray that our computers never get confiscated.
Yeah.
Kevin from Connecticut.
Or maybe some people need that as the excuse to do this. I know many families have very strict rules about moving in before getting married and so forth. But maybe the economy, the recession, has made people say, okay, we understand it's a financial issue. Many people have lost their jobs. Many people are underemployed.
They were doing this before the economy shit the bed. What are they talking about?
But he's just saying things. Many people have, like, for instance, lawnmower salesmen are probably not selling as many lawnmowers in the winter, where it may be colder in a lot of places.
Even though the grass is still growing in many regions, although with winter months coming up, it should tame down the grass growth for the lawnmower people.
Which would mean they wouldn't sell as many, and not selling as many, they wouldn't have as much money.
Shut up.
We hear the stretch, though.
In a minute and a half, he's restated 4 times that the fact that people are living together without getting married may have to do with the economy.
And they also said many families don't allow this to happen. I don't know one family that doesn't allow this to happen.
But you know what it could be?
Allow this to happen.
If not the families, a lot of it is the economy. People consolidating bills.
Yes, it's easier to run a household with 2 incomes.
Yeah.
Hence the living together portion of this conversation.
Well, a lot of people are trying to do a dual income household. So there would be 2 incomes in this economy.
We get it.
Many people have lost their jobs. Many people are underemployed. And as a result, I think a lot of people are looking at their finances saying, hey, we could save a lot of money.
Oh, my God. How many times are you going to say it?
Is the other guy asleep? Has he nodded off?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Holy fuck, the redundancy.
He just keeps going.
I'm so glad I'm not high listening to this. Because you just sat there and go, didn't you just say that? Did you just say
Is my radio looping? You're not sure.
He just said
This is a
that.
5-second news story.
Yeah, you're supposed to just read off the story and then go straight to the callers.
Right.
But when you have no callers and you're like, you allot 15 minutes for a story hoping there will be callers. There are no callers, but you still must allot the 15 minutes.
You don't think there's a lot of callers?
I don't think so.
We might get to that point.
Hey, we could save a lot of money if we move in together. So a sharp increase in the number of unmarried.
Wow. It's like a book report.
Yeah.
Now he's summarizing.
Is he alone?
No, it's John and Jeff.
He's terrible.
You know, like...
Is Jeff having a Fezzi moment right there?
Where's he on his he's on his computer looking at photos from Thailand.
Looking up flights to Thailand.
Yeah.
How great would that be?
Sharp increase in the number of unmarried people shacking up in America.
They used to say back in the 70s, oh, they're shacking up. They're living in sin. They've moved in together. Yeah, they're probably doing it, and they're not even married. I remember hearing those conversations.
They're talking about you two.
Because I have brothers that are 10 years older back in the 70s, and it was kind of like, did you hear about so-and-so? Yeah, they moved in together.
Holy fuck.
We can't do Jocktober anymore. It's too enraging for everybody. For us, the listeners, for John and Jeff.
It just makes me sad.
It does, right?
It upsets you? Like
they're shacking up.
They're shacking up. They're
doing it. Doing it? Really? Were they that shocked in the 70s?
Like people were doing it?
When AIDS was pretty much invented?
While John is doing this whole story, he's taking 5 minutes to tell it. Jeff is just sitting there. Okay, think of something interesting. Think of something interesting. Oh, the shacking up thing. Yeah, that's where I'll go with.
No, he started with in America. They fill more time with the news story out of Texas. John and Jeff are ladies.
Yes.
We go to Texas here, and a 14-year-old boy was caught trying to steal a pair of headphones.
What's a cot?
He was caught.
Cot. Oh, dear.
Trying to steal a pair of headphones at a department store. His parents came up with a creative punishment.
They made him listen to this program through his ill-gotten headphones till his head blew off like scanners. He shot himself like that kid listening to Judas Priest.
These guys are awful.
It's penance. It really is fucking purgatory.
I understand it's very late at night, but
it's the third shift.
Zero energy there. There is zilchoid energy.
Garrett Scott from Garden City. This is literally just some cunts reading Yahoo News.
Yeah. I would assume that John and Jeff have been responsible for deaths because of all the people who fall asleep
Just
while
nod
driving.
off driving, yeah.
Like it's late at night and you're driving and John and Jeff come on. I bet that because of them, people have died.
Yeah.
Like one of those dopes on the New York radio message board would say, "This is not appointment radio."
Is that what they say?
Appointment radio, something.
You have to be appointment radio
I
now?
guess that means that it's a destination radio.
Must listen.
God, what are they talking about on the New York radio message board? I want to know the topic.
Shit.
We haven't gone there in a while.
I have not even looked at that in
It's
years.
Alan Smith.
It's on the list of
Does he still do it?
It's on the list of websites I just don't go
They're
to
just
all anymore.
simply
Why go?
hideous.
Why go? That's right.
Will so-and-so play standards on HD?
Why make them
gives
up?
a fuck?
Why make up the topics when they're right there in front
Yeah, I
of you,
read
Jimmy? You
that
want to
recently.
enjoy this one? Why don't you read through the
Look,
topics?
again, they can't get away from it. Standards on terrestrial radio. They've been talking about standards.
Standards suck.
It's an awful format.
Here's one. Happy birthday, Mitch Lieb. L-E-B-E.
Yes.
I guess John Batchelor's doing a show from the Hard Rock Cafe.
Cool.
Yeah.
And
wait, did you do the weird one that at the top?
congratulations to WFME 94.7 says the world will end next year.
Oh, well. Go down because I saw one that looked interesting right there. Seth Everett leaving 1050.
Oh, my God, not Seth. Who is he? We've been here forever.
What's
I've never heard of
1050?
him.
Oh.
ESPN, right?
Yeah,
But they
ESPN.
do report the big deaths. The passing of Martin F. Beck.
Look how short all the topics are now, too. Remember when they used to be, they'd go for pages on one topic? Now it's just...
Well, that's because we haven't fucked things up in a while.
Exactly.
I think people are just getting sick and tired of fucking nitpicky Allen going over every line and quoting it and correcting everybody.
Ugh.
What an OCD zilch.
His power-hungry days.
Oh, he's the fucking worst.
Now it's just nothing.
He has to be heard exactly as he means to be heard.
Yeah.
Get a radio show, shithead.
It's Alan Sniff, and hey!
Board Reflections used to rule.
It's Board Reflections.
They're so terrible, Board
Welcome to another episode of Board Reflections. I am Alan Sniffin. Yeah?
Who enjoys that?
Alan Sniffin.
This probably gets 50 listens a month.
He was very early on with the podcast, though.
Yeah, I guess he
He
was.
was podcasting way before anyone else. Let's say hi to Andy in Cleveland. Andy, let's go.
It's Andy in Cleveland.
Andy!
These guys have all the energy and pacing of an NPR pledge break.
Oh, John and Jeff,
Pledge
yeah.
break.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
totally.
even worse.
Yeah.
It's 30 seconds of "We Need Your Money" stretched out over an entire afternoon.
Yeah, someone said,
Yeah.
we sort of said it too, but it's like an 8th grade book report where you say the same thing in different words over and over just to get to the required 1,000 words.
Yes.
We all did that trick. didn't
Wow.
we? And then Hoffman in Virginia, regular, writes, we're two guys who are surprised that so many non-married people are living together. We just don't get it. Want to go back to the...
Oh, please.
Where were we? The headphones or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
A young man
Yes.
in Texas stole some headphones.
His parents came up with a creative punishment. He had to stand outside a department store with a sign saying, a large sign, "I stole a..."
Why does that matter?
I hate... Yeah. Oh, I thought it was like Die Hard.
Why would it matter that the sign was large?
It is like an 8th grade book report. Like when you write, he was very, 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 very angry trying to get to the end of the line.
Yeah.
It was a sign, a large sign.
With large font.
Oh, filling space, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I see.
A large sign, "I stole a pair of headphones. I am an idiot. I won't do it again. My mom and dad made me hold it up."
So he actually says he's an idiot on the sign?
The sign says, "I stole a pair of headphones."
Holy shit.
That was a yes or no question. Why don't you reiterate the story?
Wow, so their thing is to just stretch.
There's too much
everything.
time to fill. There's no way you could just have a yes or no answer.
Yeah, that was a yes or no question, and now he's going to just redo the entire thing again.
You got to.
On the sign?
The sign says, "I stole a pair of headphones. I'm an idiot. I won't do it again. My mom and dad made me hold the sign up."
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe you should
wow,
do the story
wow,
again.
Wow. Wow.
Won't do it again. My mom and dad made me hold the sign up.
Wow.
How old is this?
14.
14.
Well, he was an idiot for trying to rip something off. I mean, come on. We've all made the, I mean.
We're two How long does he have to?
They sound...
don't like shoplifting.
They sound like they're just defeated. They used to have more energy than this.
I remember.
And even that energy sucked.
Because the little bit of energy helped push the shit out in the morning when we would shit to their show.
Push. It just fell out.
It just fell out your asshole.
It was part of my routine.
Open up like the bottom of the ships in Independence Day.
My favorite time period for John and Jeff was when the Catch a Pedophile shows were on NBC.
Oh.
And they
Was
literally...
he dodging them?
They must have pulled every single clip from that show because they spent upwards of 6 weeks every day at the exact same time, 5:30, playing clips from To Catch a Pedophile.
Wow. Great stuff.
Come on. We've all made the, I mean.
How long does he have to hold that sign for?
He did it for a few hours.
How about a few days?
I say, hey, that's good discipline coming from the parents. I stole a pair of headphones. I am an idiot. I won't do it again. My mom and dad made me hold the sign up.
We know what the sign says at this point.
Well, some tough love for...
yeah. Would you do that to your kid?
I don't think I would. I don't want to humiliate my child. Listen, if
don't
you
tell
have
him what
to
show you
humiliate
Say you're on any other show.
Right. Don't bring him to school for What Does Dad Do Day.
Oh my God!
What Dillards?
This is exhausting.
I don't think I would. I don't want to humiliate my child. Listen, if you have to humiliate your child to do the right thing, then you're a bad parent.
Well, hopefully he'll never do it again.
Are you really humiliating him?
Well, I hope he
doesn't
doesn't
do
do
it
it
bad
again.
for the kid, really? A couple hours with a stupid sign in front of a store? Who cares?
There's other ways to punish.
Oh.
Good spanking.
It's inappropriate. It's not your kid.
Can we move on? I don't want to do this.
Why? What's wrong?
It's the pace of the whole thing is horrendous.
You mean like
it's Monday to begin with, so
It's
we're
so good.
a little slower than usual.
No, this is good. It makes us seem like we're
very
full of
peppy
energy
today.
And peppy.
Okay.
Yeah.
John and
Contrast.
Jeff. I'll just talk a little louder, a little faster. We'll get the energy going.
Well, that's great.
John and Jeff try to get people to call in and anyone
do anything.
They try to get people to call in and
no one does.
No one does.
Oh. I like these clips because you could talk fast, like between the clips, get the energy up, and as soon as you hit that clip,
back to
Here's John and Jeff trying to get people to call in.
There are many people right now, Jeff, insomniacs on the third shift. They can't sleep because their significant other is snoring right now.
They smell like they sound like a barge.
Oh my God, are they going to try to do a bit?
Whoever has people who are snoring next to them, call in.
Those would be the people listening to the radio show.
Look, when you decide to do a radio bit, you gotta make sure that the pool is very large to pick from. So they're looking for people that just happen to be awake, their spouse is snoring, and they're listening to John and Jeff.
Yeah, on the third shift.
There's got to be maybe one person.
Unbelievable.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That person doesn't call.
Is snoring right now.
They smell like they sound like a barge when they sleep, and so
it's a big problem.
You do, and women snore too. It's not just the guys.
Yeah, get the guys calling in.
On logs. Women, man, they can make some noise as well.
They say if you have a big beer belly, the odds of you snoring go up exponentially. That's what they say.
Really?
Yeah. Because you're cutting off
hibernating bear.
You know why? Because there's so much weight on your chest that it's forcing you to gasp for air, and so it's a little bit more difficult for guys that have a big beer belly to sleep and not snore.
Yeah, if your name is Cliff, you're a pretty hardy sleeper, and you sleep pretty loud if your name is Cliff.
Yeah, we get it when you said Cliff the first time.
Yes,
asshole.
someone say it twice.
Cliff.
They're the beer bellies of radio.
Name is Cliff.
Cliff, something about a cliff.
When your name is Cliff.
You know who's a tough sleeper? I watched the fight at Anthony's house, and Anthony was very hard to wake up.
Oh,
I was ringing the bell, and I thought I saw a hat. I'm like, no, it's not Anthony's hat. So I went around the back, and, Mr. Security keeps his door locked wide open. I fucking moonwalked in, and I got to his left. I'm like, Anthony!
He's right on the couch.
Anthony! I'm from here to Danny to him. I'm 3 feet. But I didn't want to touch him, because I didn't want to reach him for that fucking pistol. I was sleepy. Anthony! You are Anthony.
Just throw something at me.
Nothing.
How do you sleep so deeply?
And he wasn't even shocked to see me.
I wish I could.
I just opened my eyes like, hey, Jimmy.
Hi. And the fights were already on.
Hi. Yeah, I put it on, and then I kind of fell asleep for a little bit. Danny just disappeared.
Sounds like an exciting night. You went over there for the fights, and he was the fights were already on, and he's out cold, and you couldn't wake him.
Oh, I woke right
what
back.
A night!
Yeah, he came back up.
I came back like a champ.
You came to.
That's why I passed out, because you had passed out. I was just like, well, I'm not gonna fucking sit by myself like a jerk off. So I went downstairs to watch a movie, and then I passed out.
But oh, you were downstairs? Yeah. I didn't even know.
What'd you watch?
I tried watching The Prestige. I think I probably made it to 10 minutes in, and I was just out.
Done.
Yeah.
I think I've watched maybe one or two complete movies in that theater, and the other 87 attempts I've passed out within the first 10 minutes.
Because the seats go back, they're comfy, it's nice down there, it's dark, you just go to sleep.
Have you slept a lot in there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wake up, so what the fuck, where am I? Shit. When the movie ends, though, the lights come on, so it kind of wakes you up, which is, good. I don't wake up from you yelling, but the lights coming on.
Anthony! Anthony! That volume. Anthony!
Right in his ear? Pretty much?
About 3 feet away, because again, he has. I don't want him to fucking unload on me. Anthony! It was fucking horrible.
How were the snacks? Are the snacks better this time?
Phenomenal. Yeah, right. Oh, man, it's Snack Central.
You've upgraded your snacks?
Yeah, Angela's good. She's brought over, nice
real stuff,
chips and salsa and pretzels and a lot of candy.
Oh boy, did I eat a lot!
I went to throw something out, and I opened up the garbage thing. It was just full of candy wrappers.
I ate a lot of candy.
I ate a lot of candy. Kind of like the candy.
It's all
got
for
a sweet tooth.
It's all Halloween.
It's all Halloween candy.
Yeah, for those little jizz bags.
What's your candy of choice?
Oh, I took
the Twix were good.
Twix bars ruled. No, Mary Jane's will fucking rip your filling out.
Mary Jane suck a dick.
Yeah.
Twix bars, a couple of small ones though. Small Reese's Pieces, couple of Crunch bars, M&M's, peanut M&M's. A couple of Kit Kats are the best.
Kit Kats, that was good.
I didn't eat any Snickers bars.
No, Baby Ruth. I hate the Snickers.
No.
They're terrible.
No Baby Ruth.
Yeah, I don't like the nuts in them. No.
No?
Not a big fan.
You don't like nuts with your candy?
No. But, a lot of wrappers. A lot of wrappers in there.
Yeah. I had a bunch. I was a little pig.
Let's go back to John and Jeff. A lot of people asking, what does a barge sound like?
A guy snoring. Barge.
A barge doesn't make any noise.
They don't make noises. The tugboats that push or pull them, they might make a noise.
Well, why didn't you call into John and Jeff? You could have.
I wish I was unconscious.
Belly. To sleep and not snore.
Yeah, if your name is Cliff, you're a pretty hardy sleeper, and you sleep pretty loud if your name is Cliff.
877-975-6465, and maybe you are with someone who snores a lot. What's it like with someone in the house, in the bedroom, and they're preventing you from getting a good night's sleep?
Wow.
No wonder people are sleeping in different bedrooms, because they can't get a good night's sleep sleeping together.
That means you're sleeping in a different bedroom, asshole.
This is
How do you know that
horrible.
other people are sleeping in different bedrooms?
He had to say in the house as opposed to where on the roof.
Yeah, that added nothing.
But if he hadn't said in the house, that would have been 15 more seconds of airtime that needed to be filled.
So where are the phone calls of people calling about snoring? I don't see it in front of me here, Sam.
Well,
you failed miserably. What happened?
Here's the problem. I didn't fail this time. I listened to the show. They moved on to another topic. There were
So they didn't get a call. They didn't get one call, so they had to move on with some more horse shit.
Not one phone call.
So they moved on with
hideous.
Oh, they moved on with third shift trivia. This should be good.
Well, this is
I
one
like trivia. Anthony likes trivia.
Love it.
Jimmy loves trivia.
My nickname was the Trivia Kid.
Tell him,
no
Jimmy.
idea.
Tell him.
Trivia Kid.
They would call me that in high school. They would do the Egyptian hands when I walked by. oh, shit, it's the Trivia Kid.
He's in
I do the walk like an Egyptian pastor.
Yeah, whenever I walk by, it's the Trivia Kid. Yeah, my TK hat.
Well, then hopefully you'll be able to answer this.
Oh, you bet I will. I'm good.
I just saved
Lickety split, the Jericho Mile.
Yeah.
I just saved the show, by the way.
How'd you do that?
we started doing the candy bit, and I moved right the fuck up.
Yeah,
we were seconds away from doing the candy bit, which we make fun of all the fucking time. We did a little bit of it, but before it became a bit, I said, let's get back to John and Jeff.
And that was
so
a
technically
list.
We did not do the candy bit, assholes.
That was a list of the candies that Jim Norton ate at Anthony's house. A personal story.
That is true.
Not just, hey, Jim,
right?
What are your favorite candies?
Right. Yeah, we did not do the candy bit officially.
I was a little
We came
piggy.
very close. This was all about Jimmy being a little piggy.
I was a little piggy.
How many pieces of candy did you have?
Somewhere around 70. I couldn't stop. I also ate a lot of tortilla chips. What?
Oh,
I had some.
You must have had
pretzels.
Any pretzels?
You must have had some great farts on the way home.
I had
tortilla chips, salsa, and candy bars.
I had great farts
Holy
one day.
shit.
I ate ice cream the other night, and the next morning, I took a fucking Pepto shit. Oh.
Pepto.
Oh.
Does it come out gray?
No, it's black.
Black and gray.
You can't tell if you have fucking blood in your stools or Pepto. It's like a fucking horrible discolored log. It's a sick log.
It's when you polish off like a nice bottle of red wine, like a Shiraz, and then you shit the next day, and it's just fucking dark chocolate milk duds.
You want to get the scare of your life? Get a little vegetable drink with beets in it.
Ah, beets.
It looks like your blood is pouring out of your asshole.
That's lovely.
It'll give you a nice fucking color in the bowl.
I should juice for a week. I have been eating like a fucking hog.
How do you juice for a week?
I don't know. How long do people juice for?
Troy juices in the morning.
Does he really? Well, Troy's in good shape.
But Troy also gets naked with authors.
Yeah, he's weird.
He is, right?
He's weird.
Is
He's
there
got some
is there a new
tendencies.
weird thing?
No, he's just weird. He gives me the creeps now.
Does he?
Yeah.
Why?
He got naked with Ian. He's juicing every morning.
That
It's
just
weird.
ruined it
Are you
for
a little
everybody,
jealous? I think you're jealous.
No, I got in bed with Ian too, but I
You
wasn't
weren't
nude.
naked.
What kind of juice does he have?
He makes whatever juice. He makes whatever fruits he has. He makes some bananas, apples, mangoes, things like that.
Banana juice.
It's Anthony Weiner, right? Here in New York. He wants terrorist videos to be removed from YouTube. This is a big story. And one of the terrorist videos did over 3.5 million views. How do you guys feel about that?
Wiener dog.
YouTube removing terrorist videos.
When you say
actual terrorist videos, they all look like Bin Laden.
Yeah, I think they should remove them.
What are they? Like, what are they doing in them? Terrorist things? Blowing stuff up?
Oh, they're doing their thing. Yeah, they're
recruiting.
Recruiting and talking about what they want to do to infidels.
Man, what are you going to do?
And Anthony Weiner wants YouTube to remove all those videos.
I kind of agree with him, even though it's a censorship. I don't want free speech censored, but you know what?
I like
Fuck
it 'cause
those motherfuckers.
Most people look and just are infuriated. I can't see most people getting inspired by it. I mean, some will, but they would have anyway.
All right, maybe you're right.
You know, I don't care. I watch it and I'm like, I can't get enough of watching them get blown up. I love those videos. Where you just see a pack of them running like ants and some fucking target on them. Mm-hmm. And then you hear like, you know.
I hear you.
Example of videos, they would take them down, but it's other people who use it like an echo chamber. I don't think we should regulate this through Congress, but if we're going to stay out of it, we're counting on companies like Google and YouTube to do the right thing.
Bill, how do we secure the internet from terrorists?
Well, part of it is the self-policing here. I mean, we even saw going back, there was a case not too long ago where someone on Craigslist using Craigslist to solicit people in who were victimizing. So the individual people who are controlling the content.
Exactly.
Why do you have to mention Craigslist, you fucking idiot?
Yeah.
Guy wants to get blown. You don't see that the difference between that and Al-Laki fucking inspiring the Fort Hood shooting, you prick?
YouTube doesn't make sense because one of my videos, That's Why You're Fat, was removed. Remember, I've talked about it a few times in the last couple of months. And it's not that bad at all. It's a fat broad sipping on a very sugary, fatty type drink. So I go, that's why you're fat. And YouTube, big fucking message in red font. You can't have this on YouTube. Blah, blah, blah. You continue doing this, your whole account will be banned. And now we're talking about terrorist videos on YouTube. What's the fucking difference?
Who did you speak to at YouTube? Was it a...
You can't speak to anyone personally, like anything else in this world. I wrote back, and they never got back to me. I'm like...
It's the fucking worst.
And I gave them a whole bunch of examples of other videos. I'm like, how are you singling out my video? And here's a perfect example today with the terrorist videos. They're trying to recruit people to kill people on YouTube, but my video's a problem?
It's just someone who probably just didn't like you. Do you know what I mean? It's probably one of those guys.
Yeah, but then, they should realize that and go, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. You know?
Yeah.
It just,
no, maybe the person who made the decision even.
Oh, maybe. It just doesn't make sense, though. if we're talking about terrorist videos today.
Silly.
But let's get back to John and Jeff.
Oh, please.
With no other options remaining, it's time for the third shift trivia question because their phone topic with the snoring thing failed miserably. They moved on.
You think so?
Oh, miserably.
All right, America, welcome to the show. It is totally open phones. That means more topics.
Yeah,
better
they're
variety.
all open.
Stand by for stuff you will only hear right here on a third shift.
Here's something. When you're playing a AC/DC song to get everyone pumped, maybe you should have it loud enough so people can get pumped.
It's like way in the background.
So people can get pumped. Listen to the AC/DC in the background.
All right, America, welcome to the show. It is totally open phones. That means more
AM
topics,
radio.
better variety. Stand by for stuff you will only hear right here on a third
every
shift.
single
As
level.
always, you can talk about anything.
But they got
anything
stuff
we're
you'll
talking
only
about
hear there.
or anything you want to talk about. Don't forget, coming up, we will check out the news pile for news and nonsense, including our third shift.
We're already
criminal
checking out
of
the
day.
shit pile, this program.
Nonsense, including our third shift criminal of the day. Find out the punishment for a 14-year-old shoplifter. We'll get into that.
They redo the story?
They're going to hit it again next hour for sure.
Well, it was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
14-year-old shoplifter. We'll get into that. Plus, the free advice hotline is open. All right, so there's a lot going on. Grab a cup of coffee, America, and jump on live. And, John, I've got some third shift trivia here. And see if you can figure this out. If you can't, I will release it to America and let them take a stab at it. For your chance to win a John and Jeff Show third shift T-shirt. We'll call this one
their
third shift T-shirt.
John and Jeff third shift T-shirt.
That's right.
I'd love to see what one of those looks like.
They're over at John and Jeff's website, whatever that is.
Can I see the third shift T-shirt?
Jizzandbucket.com.
I don't know if that's it.
Let's have an open mind. Would you ever wear this T-shirt?
Let's see.
All right. Where's the T-shirt?
If I was going to be beheaded or burned alive.
The store. Third shift. It just says third.
Have they sold one of these yet?
I know they've definitely sold one because, you know, who used to have a third shift shirt and wear it all the time?
E-Rock?
Than.
Oh.
Than did.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. And what does it say underneath that?
The backbone of America.
And where's their names?
It's not on there.
That's
horrible marketing.
What dummies.
You want someone to walk around with your shirt to advertise the show. What would that mean to somebody?
The third shift.
Let me see their faces.
Radio. God, it just blows.
Oh, is that horrible?
Oh, they got a ladies shirt, too.
Wow, hubba.
So the ladies can do
Who
it.
the fuck wants a third shift hat?
Shift hat.
Cap.
Look at his third shift hat.
With the worst font possible.
I'd rather wear a Rocky Dennis mask.
It's like, people would just be like, what's the third shift?
I'm going to get that hat, and then I'm show up at Ant's house on Halloween as a faggot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a nice third shift hat. What are you supposed to be? I'm one of two guys who takes cum in my ass and then felches it by myself. That's what I do.
Let me say hi to Drew in Alabama. Drew.
Yeah, you know, big fan of the show. I already called earlier to talk about the UFC shit.
Wow, you sound very different from the second phone call. What happened? The first phone call, I do remember you. You were up and had energy.
Yeah.
What happened? Did you bury a child?
Something like that, Jimmy. Good one.
Good one.
What's up, Drew? Come on.
Dude, normally I'm a big fan of Jocktober, but this show is fucking so terrible.
It really is.
But that's why we do this.
Can't
I think
deny
we
it.
have to present it better to keep you guys interested.
You can't even make fun of it.
Because it all
It's
is
so bad.
horseshit.
It lulls us to sleep.
Right, but we're supposed to pump this shit up and make fun of it. But this one is so bad.
Well,
the pauses, the topics.
Before you pass judgment, you really haven't gotten to third shift trivia.
Okay, and they can't even crank up their AC/DC coming out of commercials.
No.
They can't do anything
Because they
right.
are AC/DC.
For your chance to win a John and Jeff Show third shift T-shirt, we'll call this one What We Do in a Lifetime. If you add up all the time doing things in your life, all right, here's the question. The average American will spend about 16 days of their life doing what?
I know the answer to that, actually.
And I hate doing this. And
Listening to this show in one night. That's what it feels like.
I'm going to go explosive diarrhea.
Oh, come on.
16 straight days.
16 days.
16 days that would add up to...
It's got to be sleeping.
It can't be
No,
sleeping.
you sleep a third of your
days?
life.
Oh, would you
sleep a
stop?
third of your life.
Oh, please,
Oh,
gentlemen.
sorry. You got me bad?
Oh,
You got it so
God.
bad.
Of course.
I would say shitting.
Oh, my God.
Going to the
God, it's so
bathroom.
bad.
They would think it's going to the bathroom.
That's too edgy.
It's
right.
too obvious.
That's too edgy.
Probably getting a Roman shower from a prostitute.
Yes.
Engaging in ruby showers.
What's a ruby shower?
Period.
Ruby shower.
They make it sound so nice.
Yeah, sure it does. Like Dorothy could put that shower on her feet.
Who wouldn't want a ruby shower? It sounds so nice, Jimmy.
Oh, it's terrible.
And I hate doing this, and I hate when it happens, but the average American will spend about 16
I know the answer.
days.
Removing the clitoris of a wayward young lass. I've spent 16 days removing clits. I was on clit removal duty for a long time.
What is it? What is it? I'm so curious.
I know what it is.
I hate doing
I
this,
actually
and
know
hate
what it
when
is.
Happens, but the
16
average American will spend about 16 days
slipping and cum in a peep booth.
Wow, that's
a lot of time in a peep booth.
One whoops-a-daisy at a time.
16 days.
One at a time.
And I hate doing this, and I hate when it happens, but the average American will spend about 16 days.
Oh, he hates when it happens. So
that's
it
a clue.
Can't be going to the bathroom.
Throwing
it's something
up.
you don't like when it happens.
Having a vagina on your face? It's this show?
Something you don't like when it happens.
You know how to do that voice.
16 hours in a day.
Pick your nose or something.
No, I'm going to say vomiting.
Vomiting.
Because you don't like when it happens.
You guys are thinking way too
vomiting.
entertaining.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh, no. It's not even a good... Oh, God. What is it?
Cleaning cum off your back.
Happens.
Taking out the garbage? Something
This is like
like that?
This is definitely the same type of question Scorch would ask. They probably got it from the same prep service.
No.
Oh, no.
When are we featuring Scorch? Soon?
Yes, come on.
I mean, we've only got 4 days after today.
But he's got the TV show.
So we could just feature him.
Anytime.
Anytime.
I think we do radio show.
Oh, you want to hear his...
I want to hear radio show. But
Maybe we do a radio TV combo.
I want to hear some
Wow,
of
a
his
combo
TV.
platter
Sure,
from
why
Scorch?
not? All right, let's find out the answer here. Third shift trivia.
And I hate doing this, and I hate when it happens, but the average American will spend about 16 days of their life doing what?
What excitement.
I hate doing what? I thought he was giving us the answer there.
No, not
He
yet.
just said the question again.
Is he trying to get more phone calls?
I know the
Gotta
answer.
get some calls.
Oh.
Pulling a shit-covered condom off.
Wow.
What's a condom?
I know. Believe me, just going by what they would say.
Shit covered.
There's so much shit caked on it, you have to actually scoop it from the bottom of your shaft by your torso. Where you think it's shit on your fingers. You try to scoop the one clean part of it.
Like taking off surgical gloves.
Yeah.
You got to turn it inside out.
Yes, you scrape your cock with your fingernail because you're down in your fatty pubis trying to pull it off your hog, but you can't because you have a Cialis heart on. So you want to just... You know if you grab it with your fingers on the outside, your fingers are going to slip and troll through the shit on the tip of the condom. So you have to hook your fingers under. Yeah, if you don't hook your fingers under, if you just try like the roll down, you're eventually going to slip and have a fucking fistful of shit.
As you're rolling it back down, it's just squeezing out.
Yeah.
Big ring of shit.
Yeah, you got to scoop it there over the toilet.
Bug.
Oh my God.
Or just stand over the toilet and think bad things so your penis goes down.
Whew.
And the condom just falls off into the bowl. That's what I do. 45 minutes sometimes. I'll just watch beheading videos until my condom slips off. Well, that never helps.
You waste 16 days of your life doing that.
16 days of my
Oh,
life.
God, it should be something like that
Waiting-
instead of some horseshit they're about to tell us.
Don't judge.
Well, they stretch for time, praying someone will call by taking a very long time to guess an answer. So no one even calls for this?
Not right away.
Why are they on the radio then?
God, I would love to call up.
The third shifters.
15 days.
See? They're putting intriguing questions out there.
Doing something
It's going to be
that
something
isn't
dumb
he doesn't like this.
Blinking or yawning or...
He doesn't like doing it.
Or-
Big hint. Big hint.
Doesn't like doing it.
So... Traffic lights...
I think I know.
What?
Convincing a child not to testify.
He doesn't like having to do that.
That's a lot of. That's a lot of talking to those little rascals.
I don't know. Let's find out here.
It all adds up, I guess. The average person lives to be, 75, 80 years old now. It keeps going up. But the average American will spend about 16 days of their life doing what?
Well, that comes out to almost 400 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say...
How many seconds is that? Then?
Break it down.
We could do minutes first and then seconds.
It'd be easier.
Blowing their nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say because...
That's it. Sculpting an animal out of blood boogers.
Oh, God.
Scraping a blood booger.
Fucking
That you can wear like a fucking bandana.
So I'm going to say, because you gave somewhat of a hint saying that you don't like when it happens, so I will say that it's something that annoys people.
Oh, my God!
What's wrong?
Are you
kidding? I will say, since you said you don't like doing it, it's something that may annoy people.
I know what it is. Waiting for the phone to ring.
Yes.
Isn't that what it is, John and Jeff?
Annoys people. It's got to be waiting in line at a retail store.
You're waiting in line, and you're just saying, how long is this going to take? You're looking around. There's other people waiting in line. The line is 12
painting a picture?
deep.
He's painting a picture.
Yeah, but you don't have to paint a picture for obvious shit.
Waiting
Everyone knows
online.
what waiting in line means.
No,
Yeah,
they
but-
don't. It's, he brought me right into that moment.
If he just said, like, no, that's not the correct answer, and then looked over the phone banks and saw nothing,
Right.
he'd have to panic. So you got to stretch a little bit.
They're just waiting for the phone to ring.
Exactly.
Waiting in line.
How depressing is that? You do a radio show and the phone doesn't ring?
All you're doing is waiting.
And you're just saying, how long is this going to take? You're looking around. There's other people waiting in line. The line is 12 deep.
Or
Now
maybe it's waiting in line at the post office, because maybe we spend 10 years of our lifetime doing that, because they don't want to...
Who the fuck goes to the post office at this point?
Oh, gosh, good gravy.
Exactly.
Maybe once a year?
Oh, I think I know what the answer is.
Yeah.
16 days of our life deleting dog fuck spam in our email.
Dog spam. Yeah, what do you mean? Speak for yourself.
Yes, Becky loves. I got a bunch of those recently. Watch Becky get fucked by a dog. I did too.
And boy, did I, right?
Sent from your mom.
My mother's name is Becky.
Try this out.
You know what? Might as well do the landlord story now. Then we'll get back to John.
What?
Jeff.
No,
What do you mean?
I
We got to
I
get
need
to the
John
bottom of
Jeff.
the...
We're gonna.
I
This
need
is
to
a
know what it
quickie.
is.
Don't worry
16
about it.
Days out of your life.
Figure out what the answer to the
We
question
got to give these
16
people some
entire
material.
days.
We haven't given them material in 20 minutes.
They want to know what the
Great
answer to the
stuff.
question
We're going to get to the answer to that, Sam. Trust me. But we got a
just ain't
dog
shit.
perv on the loose. Where did they get him? Oh, they got him because look at the headline. Dog perv collared.
Oh, get it?
After breaking into tenant's apartment, sexually abusing their 2-year-old pup named Snowball.
Aw, Snowball.
Exactly.
Asking for it.
How do you not?
A Long Island landlord twice broke into his tenant's apartment and sexually abused their 2-year-old
Twice.
dog.
Wow.
That was good dog pussy.
That's
You see what
tight.
this guy looks like? He looks very, very creepy.
Yeah.
Mitchell, whatever, of Long Beach, entered the apartment in the house he owned and sexually assaulted the male dog, a 23-pound Shiba Inu named Snowball.
Fucked it right in the tuchus.
Oh, yeah.
You think that's what he did with it? You think
What else could you do?
Yeah, you think he...
Lick its balls? You gotta fuck it.
yeah.
Because the dog had injuries on its legs, which meant it was being held in place. You read what?
Oh, you're not even joking?
No,
Jesus. Mitchell, 55, was arraigned yesterday on burglary and sexual misconduct charges, and bail was set at $10,000. His lawyer did not comment. Snowball was examined at a nearby animal hospital and showed signs of trauma, including injuries to his legs consistent with being roughly restrained. Holy shit. Why only $10,000 for this guy?
Really, he's wearing an NFL jersey, too. Is he an Eagles fan or a Jets fan?
Well, Long Island, so he's got to be a Jets fan,
Jets
right?
fan.
Good.
Nice.
Mitchell faced up to 15 years.
P-E-T-S, pets.
Pets. Faces up to 15 years in prison for the alleged burglary and 1 year in jail for the sex charges. So, there you go.
We've all given in to the urge once, but to do it twice.
Yeah, come on. Must have been good.
Dog asshole must have gripped his cock like a velvet glove.
You think he did it in the asshole?
What else are you going to do? It's a male dog. Dogs are going to
male?
suck. Yes.
I thought they were docking.
No, he had to hold its legs so the little fella didn't just scamper away.
Oh
my God.
Just knowing your dick is just going to smell like dog shit. What the fuck? That's terrible.
I bet the dog was trying to push his ass, push his dick out. Like,
was it? Did he give him the old eye? Did he turn around and look at him and do that thing they do with their, you know, like when they're taking a shit and it's diarrhea and they're kind of shitting and walking and they're looking at, when their tongue's going up. He was just turning around looking at him. What are you doing?
Yeah, who are you? You're supposed to be fixing the sink. Why are you raping me, my dog ass?
You think the dog had to rub its ass on the rug?
Oh, yeah.
Do that.
That's how they found
that
out.
ass crawl.
That's how they found out. He was going across, doing the hiney rub across the floor, and jizz was leaving a trail
and
across
blood.
the carpet. Blood and jizz.
Yeah. Looks like a liquid candy cane.
That's all I got. How did they catch the guy? They didn't say how they...
Yeah.
You got to tell us how they catch the guy.
The dog had a bandage on its hiney, and then whenever the landlord walked down the steps, the dog would bark and aim its asshole at the landlord. It's his dog way of telling him. I don't know.
How did they catch him?
Don't know. Maybe it was a talking dog.
Nanny Cam. Little Nanny Cam.
Oh, yeah.
It was a Marmaduke. His big paws. Tried to cover his gaping asshole, and he couldn't.
Back to John Jeff. 16 days, I guess, of your life.
It was that dog in the Owen Wilson movie. What's that dog?
Oh, Marley and Me.
Oh, Marley and Me. Yeah, it was written by this landlord. Marley the Tattletale, he should have called it. Awful landlord. Just wanted to put on his football jersey, fuck a dog up the butt. He would do it after every home loss. The dog would only be rooting for a good season.
God damn.
Or maybe it's waiting in line at the post office, because maybe we spend 10 years of our lifetime doing that, because they don't want to open up any windows.
That's true. There's 16 windows and only 2 of them are open. Okay, the government at work. All right, John, so you say the average American will spend about 16 days of their life
waiting in line.
Waiting in line. John? That's a good answer, but John, that is not the answer I have here. So now it's up to you, America, all right?
America.
Can you figure this third shift trivia question out? Here it is. If you add up all the time doing things in life,
here it is.
The average American will spend about 16 days. 16 days of their life doing what?
I think I know the answer. Fighting an erection at a daycare center.
Waiting on inane answers to stupid radio questions. Because this is taking forever.
David H. from Kings Park. Opie, he blew the dog.
What?
I don't believe that.
He was blowing the dog.
No, he wouldn't be holding the back legs like that. The dog wouldn't have to be restrained.
Yeah.
He'd roll over.
You'd probably have to hold the fucking legs down to
Base
get
of
to
his
the
home
cat.
rented to others.
You got more info on this?
Sexual abused the dog in their apartment. Cruelty. Yeah, well.
That wouldn't be cruelty to animals. You know? The dog would never press charges if he was just sucking its dick.
Yeah, what dog wouldn't want a blowjob?
2 in the morning. Oh.
Yeah, when the dog's all sleeping.
Yeah. He's just like...
He's all tired.
Having that little doggy nightmare.
All tuckered out.
But it's real this time.
Yeah.
Been chasing a ball all day. Just wants to relax.
He's got 2 of them banging on his ass.
No. Thought the fleas were bad. His legs are being held. He can't even itch his hindquarters.
He needs a Hearts rapist collar.
Yeah, around his tail.
Everyone's saying he sucked his cock.
Yeah,
So I guess there's more info on this story somewhere else.
He had to fuck it.
Bunch of people saying he sucked his cock.
Suck his cock?
Now, Sam, I know...
Show me how you chase the ball. Show me how you fetch a stick.
Sam, I noticed that you write here. They finally get a phone call. What's that about? John and Jeff. They let it loose on America, so I'm sure they just had a ton of phone calls coming in at that point.
No, all phone calls are on the disc.
What?
Oh.
All right, well, they finally get a phone call, I guess is what Sam's getting at, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
One phone call for the trivia contest.
Yes.
Let's go to Anthony. You're next on the John and Jeff Show. Hello, Anthony.
Yeah, I'd like to comment on... I give him a great call.
You gave them a great call, too?
Yes, I'd like to comment on the hostage situation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Anthony. You're next on the John and Jeff Show. Hello, Anthony.
Hey, how's it going, John and Jeff?
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's waiting for red lights.
Okay. If you add up all the time doing things in your life, the average American will spend about 16 days of their life. We wait for red lights, you say?
Yes.
Good guess, but that is not.
There's never a good guess if it's wrong.
Yeah, that's
I
terrible.
hate that.
Oh,
Why is it a
wow.
good
Yes.
guess?
That's
You don't want to be mean to people. You don't want, just because they don't get a third shift T-shirt doesn't mean they're losers.
I want a third shift hat like Jimmy.
Tat? Oh, hat.
You should get a third shift hat.
Oh, imagine that.
I would
That'd
get
look
one.
cool.
Yeah.
Little
Big,
tat.
nice on the arm or
Right under
across
my
the
Rob
chest.
Zombie thing.
Yeah. Well,
She got over
really
it.
it is.
Good guess, but that is not the answer I have here.
I thought I'd heard that somewhere before.
I thought I heard that somewhere before.
All right, we'll go to the next phone call. Oh, wait, that's right. There's only one person.
That was it?
One person was trying to figure. We have more people trying to figure it out on our dumb show.
He was the only person that took a stab at it.
And half the people have already changed the channel, so.
Well, then, no, they caught him with this one. Because I'm curious. I don't know.
After 30 minutes and one phone call, how do you know it was 30 minutes?
I listened to the show.
You listened to the entire show.
What were they doing the whole time?
Wow.
They were bringing up other topics.
Really?
Yeah.
Waiting for the phone to ring again.
They went to
and
their-
it just never did?
They went to their news pile.
Okay. After 30 minutes and one phone call later, they give up. They give up on that.
That's it. I mean, what are they going to do? They got one phone call on it. That's all they're getting tonight.
This has to be so good.
Coming back at Live America, you're right in the middle of the John and Jeff Show. And John, I have the answer to the third shift trivia question. What we do in a lifetime, if you add up all the time doing things in our lives, the average American will spend about 16 days of their life doing this. What is it? What am I talking about? Looking for where you put your keys.
That's a good one.
Of course.
That's a good one, he said.
My wife has a place where she puts her keys. She's very organized.
It's called
like
a vagina. Because your dick probably doesn't use it. Yeah, she puts her legs up in the air and she drops in her keys. I also put my wallet in there and she dozes off. And we put our umbrellas in there when it's rainy. She sleeps by the door. She's a good girl.
She puts her keys. She's very organized like that. I don't have a place where I put my keys. I just put them wherever.
Why don't you put them on top of the phones? No one else is using anything.
Hang on your microphone.
This one isn't even fun because you could hear that these guys are even defeated. And they were doing the safest radio on regular radio or commercial radio, whatever the fuck you want to
They
call
are
it.
defeated.
You hear it in their voices. They had way more energy than this one.
I just put them anywhere.
We used to hear them.
I don't care.
Wouldn't it be great if they got on a satellite show and we realized what pigs they really are? Like, all right, topic number one. What's the longest shit you've ever held in your mouth?
We got to start there.
Yeah, what's the who took the biggest silo dump in your mouth? What dominatrix? Was she a goddess or a mistress? Your call's coming up next. What's the worst shit you ever took on your chest? And they each have 11 examples.
We're two guys that think bloody assholes on junior high school kids is a good thing.
We're two guys who think that foreskin should have itching powder rubbed under it. They're just barbarians. We're two guys who think that raped women should have rocks thrown at them. We're two guys who believe in Sharia law.
It's horrible.
They're just the worst people alive. They're nice guys on regular radio, but on satellite they're garbage. We're two guys who think drunk driving into children is a hoot.
This real? That kid made that basket?
Yeah, it's all over CNN today. I saw that. Yeah. Not only did he make that one, he made about 4 different shots for CNN.
Yeah.
Because it's a YouTube video, so CNN's like, these videos have got to be fake. So they called the kids and they decided to get a stadium and film it themselves. And sure enough, right in front of the CNN cameras, they were making them all day long. And they said they didn't even have to be there that long for them to make the shot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, good at something. So it sounds like a John and Jeff break right here.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I just put them wherever. She has the same place every time. She always tells me, Jeff, why don't you hang your keys up next to mine? I'm like, I don't
And then
know.
I ball up my fist.
Well, you don't want to be told
and
what to
crack
do,
her
too.
jaw
No,
with
it's
it.
just, I
I
guess
pay
I'm not
the
wired that way.
bills.
Just,
I put my keys where I want.
Put them where I want, you dummy.
Yeah.
Why don't you hang them next to mine? Really?
Yeah.
Crack.
Then I push her into the bathroom like Vicky LaMotta and slap her and ask her why she fucked my radio partner. She sucked his cock. So did I.
Want to be told what to do, too.
No. It's just, I guess I'm not wired that way. I just, I'll put them down, but then I'll ask my wife, honey, do you see my keys? She said, why didn't you hang them up?
She'll say, yes, they're behind your stash of gay pornography. They're behind Brazilian Unclipped 6.
Oh, shit.
Yes, they were in your almost empty jar of Vaseline. That's where you drop them. Oh, my God.
That was tiring. That's it for John and Jeff.
Exhausting.
Where are they?
Thank God.
You left them on the table behind your broth.
But you missed a great discussion.
Yeah.
He asked his wife where his keys, and then she said, why didn't you just hang them up?
Yeah, hang them up next to mine.
That's
That's
amazing
what she
radio.
does.
We can't compete with that.
She does.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
You ever have to look for your keys?
Yeah,
I have.
Everyone has. Who cares?
I have. There have been times where I've not put my keys where I wanted them.
Yeah.
And I guess they were somewhere else other
That's
than
right.
where I know where they normally are. And as I was looking for them, I realized I don't know where they are.
Right.
So they were lost.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't find them.
I couldn't find them. Exactly. I
Anywhere you
couldn't find
look.
them.
It's probably because you weren't sure when you put them down, you weren't thinking.
Yeah, so I was looking for them because I hadn't put them where I normally do. Hence them being lost.
I had to get my keys once. They weren't on the table where I usually leave them, which meant I had left them somewhere else. As it turned out, I looked in my sweatshirt pocket from the day before because I'd worn the sweatshirt the day before that. They were in that pocket.
They were there. They were there.
Which meant that I had put the keys in my pocket the day before, and then I hadn't taken them out.
Hey, anybody?
You should have
lost
asked
their
your mother to
keys?
check. Maybe they were in a box with the diarrhea shit you took in second grade.
She doesn't keep my diarrheas.
Sorry.
She's got to.
She doesn't keep diarrheas.
Just solids.
No,
Just the
no
solids.
solids.
She keeps his diarrhea like those little science projects you make in a shoebox.
Yes. It's a diarrhea-rama. She cut a hole in it and look through a little hole and see his shit.
Yeah.
Like a tar pit.
Oh, look, there's corn.
Puts little plastic dinosaurs in them.
She doesn't keep any fecal matter.
She raised one.
Oh, that makes me a piece of
You're a piece
doo-doo.
of shit.
Oh, man.
This is a very childish show today.
It really is.
A lot of duty jokes. I'm sorry.
Duty.
I'm tired. I couldn't sleep. I just laid in bed. Wish I could hear the third shift.
Yes.
Boy, I wish I would have had this program on.
That would
I would have been out in a second.
Oh, that would have been a good one. Oh, my God.
You could stream them, except on their website, the station, that they say, hear us live, stream now, and then it links to one of their affiliates, and that affiliate that's on their website doesn't carry them anymore.
Oh, so you can't
So when you
stream
click
them.
stream,
It streams another show.
it just streams news.
Which is more exciting. Wow.
Hey, you think this person's black?
No.
A little bit?
No.
Okay.
But a relative?
Yeah, I went to a wedding
Oh,
Friday,
shit.
so there's some old photos going around, and someone just sent me an old photo, and I'm starting to think I might have a little black in my family, which is almost impossible because
I don't think so.
look at that. You don't think?
Wow, that's black.
Oh, that was the screen going
The
black.
screen went black.
BlackBerry.
The screen went black.
A little bit, like Sam Black.
Yeah. That has got some kind of a look.
I'm not black.
Am I
You
related?
can't tell in those oldie pictures.
Am I related to a?
Oh. I don't think so. If you look at it,
I learned.
hope so.
I learned Friday that I got a Hitler type person in my family.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks. He was part of the German army.
Yeah?
And he had the Hitler mustache.
Yeah, it was big back then.
Not blood, though.
No?
Someone that someone married in my family.
Oh, okay.
Not blood, though.
Just because they were in the army doesn't mean they were Nazis.
He had the mustache, though.
A fan of the mustache. Mustache was big.
But but that's what was told to me. I said, wow, that's a Hitler mustache. And then this person said to me on Friday, yeah, and he was in the German army.
Yeah, German army doesn't make you a Nazi.
But if you have the Hitler mustache and you're in the German army, aren't the odds dictating that there might be some shenanigans going on with that guy?
The mustache was very popular. Not just Hitler had it. A lot of the service guys had it.
I understand,
especially
but
World War I. That was a big
Hitler
look.
mustache / German army. That's my argument. I don't need any more points.
Well, I'm sure he was, killing Americans and limeys and whatnot.
Yeah.
But as far as being a member of the National Socialist Party, that's a whole nother thing. Not every soldier was, a Nazi.
Some were, but not all.
No.
But don't your odds increase if you have the Hitler mustache? Is all I'm asking
Let's
today.
put it out to the listeners. Do you think?
Great
question.
Well, you got to say the question 3 or 4 different times.
Yes, in 3 or 4 different ways.
Because some people had the mustache.
Yes.
But didn't support the viewpoint.
So you're saying Michael Jordan is a Nazi?
Oh, he absolutely is.
Whoa.
He's got that mustache.
There's no doubt in my mind. He doesn't like the
Haynes. He sells Haynes.
He likes Haynes.
Yes.
There's other things he doesn't like.
Is he a racist or anti-Semite?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Anti-Semite.
I don't even know. I love this.
I don't know if that's documented.
What?
Just spread it.
It's my opinion.
It'll end up on TMZ and everywhere else.
No, they're too busy talking to Rich Voss as he's leaving a shitty pizza place. What happened at TMZ? I mean,
and Bonnie with her tiny vagina.
Yeah.
I wonder if she does have one.
All right, here's the pick. Here's the guy, Jimmy.
All right, there goes the toss.
That's the guy with the Hitler mustache, and he was in the German army.
Yeah? Think shenanigans?
I don't know. Back then it could have been the style.
Yeah.
It was the style.
Throw it back.
They sure did. Love that little mustache.
Oh, so tiny.
Oh.
Can't wear it anymore.
What do you mean you can? We just said Michael Jordan's wearing it,
but
he's bringing it back for everybody.
Commented on it.
Huh? Yeah, but he's still wearing it. He don't give a shit what people think.
He's got lots of money.
It's getting closer, I noticed.
Getting closer.
A little bit.
Thinning it out. Coming in from the side a little.
Just a little.
I work it slow enough, people won't notice. And then before you know it, it'll be like, does Anthony have a Hitler mustache? I don't recognize. He's been around.
Dude, your next Hannity appearance, you have to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Last second, shave it, look down as you're going on set, and just put it out there to the world.
I'll just sit like this with my hand
just
over
put it out there to the world.
And then just be, hi.
Could you please do that?
Oh, no.
Why?
Be very angry.
Huh?
I never get on the show again.
That's true.